Alrighty, folks, I believe we are live. What's going on? James here. We are back with more Tampa Bay Buccaneers football. Today, it is the Bucs versus the LA Rams on Sunday Night Football. I'm excited. Hopefully, you guys are excited as well. Should be a very, very fun game. I've already got the hoodie on, right? I feel like we're going to need it today. So, yeah, should be a very, very fun game. We'll dive into it in a moment. Let me just go ahead and send a couple of text messages. Hold on one moment. Man, oh man. All right. Hopefully everybody is having themselves a good day today. I'm having a good day. So a couple of quick notes, by the way. This was per, let's see, hold on if I can find it. So this is per Adam Schefter, who tweeted this out last night, is that Bucs running back Bucky Irving, who has not played since week 4 versus the Eagles due to a shoulder and foot injuries, is expected to make his return next Sunday versus the Arizona Cardinals, per sources of Adam Schefter. Irving looked strong at practice this week and might have been able to play versus the Rams, but the team decided to hold him out, give him more week, and have him return next Sunday. So it does seem like Bucky will be returning next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. So very, very good news. As you guys know, this week, Chris Godwin is making his return. Words are hard. But Godwin's back this week. Bucky should be back next week, which is very, very good things to see there. I talked about Godwin coming back last night. Obviously, with Bucky Irving being back, that is going to be a huge boon to this Bucs offense as well. We should also be getting some more of Sean Tucker today. Apparently, that's kind of the word, or the reports right now, is that Tucker is going to be getting some more playing time tonight. So, going to be very curious to see how that looks going forward, how that is going to be. So, very excited about that as well. Hopefully, you guys are also. Let's go ahead and take a look at the chat real quick. Hold on, I got to move over everything to the proper thing here. All right, so let's see. We have got a lot of people in the chat right now. We've got Reddy in here. We've got Eric in here. We've got JK in here. Michael is in here. Colin is in here. Les is in here as well. Greatly appreciated, Les. Tony is here. We've got Oker in here. We have got, I believe I already said hi to Colin. Eric Ficky is in here. We have got Chris, I believe, in here as well. Buzzy is in here. Daniel, Aiko is in here. We've got Jose, I believe is what we got. Let's see. Tucker is in here. Everybody, JJ, Ricky, doing good, guys, doing good. Actually, just got home literally 2 minutes ago from Orlando. I was over there at Universal Studios, hanging out, doing some, they have a Christmas thing over there. It's for Grinchmas, so I stayed over there, hung out there, had a really fun time hanging out there, and watching everything that was over there. So very, very good. So the Eagles might lose. So yeah, while I've got everybody here, let's go over the games that happened this week, because there was a lot that happened. So let me go over to the scores. So real quick, just taking a look at the games that already ended. Thursday night, we don't usually talk about it, but the Bills lost to the Texans. That is pretty darn interesting. The Browns beat the Raiders, so Shador is 1-0 as a starting quarterback here in the NFL. I'm sure people will not overreact to that at all. But Shador got the win there with the Browns. The Ravens won 23-10 versus the New York Jets. The Colts lost in overtime to the Kansas City Chiefs. Do not love that. The Seahawks beat out the Tennessee Titans. The Seahawks, by the way, move on to an 8-3 record. They are looking pretty darn good right now. The Packers ended up beating the Minnesota Vikings. The Vikings are pretty reeling. Hey, Jameis had it down to overtime against the Detroit Lions. That's pretty fun. The Lions move on to 7-4, though. Jameis had a pretty cool game. He was 18 of 36, 366 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. And get this, 4 carries for 13 yards, and he had a 33-yard receiving touchdown. So absolutely wild game for the former Buccaneers #1 overall pick. The Patriots beat the Bengals 26-20. They move on to 26-20. They move on to 10-2. Tutu Atwell was dabbing up and being friendly with Baker Mayfield. Did Tutu Atwell? Let's see. Where did Tutu Atwell go to school? He went to school at the University of Louisville and Miami Northwestern Senior High. Okay, well, that is interesting. So he does have a little bit of a history with Baker. I believe they spent time together in 2022. Yeah, they spent time together in 2022. So Baker and Tutu Atwell are buddies. They said hi before the game here. Shout out to them for that. The Bears beat the Steelers, everybody, and the Bears actually find themselves at a very, very solid 8-3 record. So they are rocking and rolling over there in Chicago. It looks like these Saints are probably going to lose to the Falcons 24-10 if things don't change here going forward. The Falcons are going to move up to 4-7. The Saints are going to drop to 2-9. Kirk Cousins didn't exactly look great today, nor did really most of the offense for Atlanta. They're pretty much missing a lot of Drake London. So Shuck has been meh throughout the day. I'll tell you what, that Falcons defense really is no joke. They really do get after it. So there you have that. The Atlanta Falcons probably going to beat the Saints here. The Cowboys and Eagles are going toe-to-toe. It's actually 2nd and goal at Philadelphia's 2-yard line for the Cowboys now. And then Jacksonville is up 27-24 in overtime. The Cardinals are trying to make a run to get a win here. And then, of course, this game that we have coming up here, it is the Bucs versus the Rams. Right now, ESPN has the Rams with a 64.8% chance of winning. So a very big chance for the Rams to win the football game there. Well, let's go ahead and see what else we've got going on in the chat. So yeah, Eagles might lose. Going Epic Universe. There you go. I've been there. Definitely go to the Nintendo Land. Such a beautiful, beautiful place. It is. It really is. It really is. If anyone knows me, I'm Mr. Positive, but I think we're getting killed tonight. NFC is crumbling. Wire fans starting to say the season is over. I mean, look, I'm still a very big believer that the Bucs are going to win the division and make the playoffs. I think they're going to win double-digit games. I really do believe that. I want us to lose more games so we can fire some coaches. Dallas got very lucky. Good for them. Yep, and Mecca, they spend time during the offseason. James, what is your opinions if the Bucs try to sign Reed Blankenship as a free agent? I don't think they'll try to do it. I don't. Mecca should easily get over 1,000 yards this season. Yeah, I mean, he only needs 289 yards left. He's going to get over 1,000 yards. Yeah, I 100% believe that. All right. Keep on looking here. Next week is a must-win game. I agree with that. Also, if we lose and the Panthers win, we are not leading the division anymore. That is also true. Actually, pretty interestingly here is the Panthers don't play till tomorrow. They play the San Francisco 49ers. ESPN has the 49ers with a 73% chance to win that football game. So, bit of an interesting thing to make a note of there. The Bucs could win today. Yeah, I don't think it would be like shocking if the Bucs won. I don't. Trey Benson and Bucky Irving return to the same game. It looked great for the Trey Benson part for my fantasy team, that's for sure. Yeah, hopefully the Bucs can win today. No word on Morrison. Let me actually see if we have any of the inactives, because I'm sure they probably do. We'll take a look at it here. See if there are any inactives going on right now. So, the Rams inactives, Joshua Hardy is inactive, Xavier Smith, Jaquez Hunter, Chris Smith II, David Cushenberry, and Deshaun Johnson are all inactive, and Stetson Bennett is the emergency quarterback. Do we have the Bucs inactives? Yeah, looks like it is. Yeah, Benjamin Morrison looks like he's inactive tonight. So who's going to be the cornerback two? Let's go take a look at that real quick. Hold on one moment. So you have got, yeah, Ben Bredesen is out. Bucky's out. We know that. Elijah Simmons is out. That's interesting. Was he marked as like a healthy inactive? What's going on there? They might have just needed more help at corner, maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and put the inactives in the chat for everybody. We've got Tampa Bay's inactives. Let's see. Yeah, JJ Roberts would have been awesome, man. I really hope that that he's able to come back healthy next year. So Elijah Simmons is inactive. CJ Brewer is here. Reddick is inactive. Dean is inactive. Oh boy. Okay. Let's take a look at the offense first. So Baker, Teddy, that stays the same. Sean Tucker is actually ahead of Rachaad White on the depth chart right now, which is really interesting. That's on ESPN. Really interesting to make a note of there. So Sean Tucker, it looks like it might be your lead back to start off this game at least. Then you've got Emeka Egbuka, Chris Godwin's back. Tez is your wide receiver 3, according to ESPN's depth chart, followed by Sterling Shepard, Ryan Miller, and Cameron Johnson. At tight end, nothing has changed. Left tackle, everything's good. At guard, it looks like it's going to be Elijah Klein. And at left guard, maybe Mike Jordan, one of those two, and then Luke Haggard. It looks like he's going to be at right guard. So no Dan Feeney. They actually mark Luke Haggard at right guard. Well, I'll kind of believe that when I see that. But Elijah Roberts, Vita Vea, Logan Hall. Elijah Simmons is out. I like Elijah Simmons. I think he's a good young player. But CJ Brewer and Greg Gaines get the nod tonight. Yaya, Servassier Dennis, and Levante David are in that linebacker room without Hassan Reddick. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be a lot of Anthony Nelson, probably like 20% Chris Braswell, and like 1% Marquise Watts. Jamel Dean and Benjamin Morrison are out. So you have got Zion McCollum, Kindle Vidor, Josh Hayes as your healthy outside cornerbacks. Jacob Parrish is at the nickel. I don't know if they're going to put Jacob Parrish on the outside and then maybe put Kindle Vidor at the nickel, maybe put Christian Izzian at the nickel. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Hold on one moment, folks. All right. Yeah, I do remember Spencer Chanel. Great young receiver, man. All right. What is up, Smitty? Hope you are doing well. Yeah, Jadon Mickens. I do remember Jadon Mickens. Actually, I'm really happy you brought that up. I want to show you guys something my brother got me as a gift recently. I'll show you guys right now. Take a look at this. Isn't this cool? Look what my brother made me, everybody. It's a Jadon Mickens signed jersey with 3 photos of his in the frame. Isn't that fun? Fun fact. Did you guys know? I need to hang this up for sure. Did you know that Jadon Mickens is the Jadon Mickens was the first player I ever interviewed on my YouTube channel. Isn't that fun? Yeah, that's a good one, man. Yeah, shout out to my brother for getting me that. That was very thoughtful of him. I need to hang it up. Oh, man. Yeah, Steve, you're telling me, dude. I'm so sick and tired of the pass rush for the Bucs being bad. It's just not good enough. It isn't. I mean, the sack numbers, you would read that and be like, hey, what do you mean? They're getting sacks. But, like, I feel like that's a false positive, in my opinion. I feel like it is a false silver lining is the way I view it. Man. Man, oh man. All right, everyone. Yes. Thank you, Susie. Greatly appreciated. Trevor Lawrence had three picks today. That's rough. Yeah, Vita has been Vita has been solid. I agree, Buzzy. Look, the Bucs have not. You name me the last pass rusher besides Shaq Barrett. Okay, like after Shaq Barrett, name me a pass rusher that the Bucs have developed. Like, and it's been like, oh, this guy's like a solid, capable, full-time starter for us. That after Shaq, because I can't. I mean, maybe Yaya if you want to throw Yaya in there, but like, it's just, it's rough, dude. It's rough. Because I mean, dude, like, I'll go through all the edge rushers the Bucs have drafted. Since Shaq Barrett, okay? Since 2019 Shaq Barrett. Remember how peak that was? Anthony Nelson, they drafted him in 2019. After that, you had, let's just do D-line as well. I mean, well, no, because that's kind of cheating, because then, well, no, Vita Vea was 2018, so I don't even, Vita Vea doesn't even really count. Khalil Davis was a 6th-round guy. You had Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. That was a 1st-round dud. That didn't necessarily go well for the Bucs. You had Andre Anthony in round 7. Remember Andre Anthony out of LSU? 2022. Logan Hall was the first pick in 2022, although he was a 2nd-rounder. Yaya Diaby, Kalijah Cansey. Those are the only two where you're like, maybe? Braswell was the 2nd-round pick. And then this year was David Walker, and he tore his ACL. So, like, they just have not been able to frickin' get a pass rusher to develop, man. That's just the way it is. What's going on with this game? This, y'all told me to take a look at the Cowboys-Eagles game. Looks like it's frickin' hectic. I hope David Walker is great next year. I really do, man. We have to start making moves on this team. And we don't, and we wonder why we don't win a ring. We have to make moves like Howie Roseman. I'm not saying fire light, but at least make moves. Yeah, man, it sucks. It does. Like, it's not enjoyable. It's not fun. Like they just swing and miss on these edge rushers, dude. Yes, Chris, thank you for supporting the channel with this $2 super chat, man. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, I mean, like, Cansey's, like, chill, and Yaya's, like, chill, but, like, Yaya's unfortunately not consistent enough, and Cansey can't stay healthy, like what Vault just said. Yeah, maybe I should do a mid-season draft grade. That'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, it's been rough. They're scared to make moves. We just got a better cap space. Well, look, as long as you're paying your quarterback a crap ton of money, you're not going to have, like, a ton of cap space to work with, right? And that's fine. That's fine. It's just you have to be better at making savvy moves, and, like, they just haven't been able to. You know, they brought in Reddick, and it was like, that's kind of a dud. They brought in Randy Gregory, big old dud there, right? Like, so it's tough, man. It is tough. Like, Vita is awesome. He's chill. But Logan Hall is not exactly getting the job done, so to speak. It's just rough, dude. I'm very glad we have Barton. Don't get me wrong. I'm very glad we have Barton. I'm glad we have Emeka Ibuka. Like, it's chill, right? But, like, they just haven't picked the right guys. Like, I think Braswell is not very good, everybody. I'm out on Braswell until proven otherwise. I really am. And I hope I'm proven wrong, but, like, they don't trust their second-round pick enough in year number 2 to where you're giving Anthony Nelson snaps over him. Like 80% more snaps than Chris Braswell. That's rough, dude. That's rough. If you're like, dude, you were literally pick 57 in 2024. That is not your top 60 pick. And it's like, dude, you're playing like 20% of the snaps in a football game. Because Anthony Nelson is better, I guess. It's weird, man. I agree that Light in terms... Here's one thing that Light is really good at doing. Light is really good at building an offense, okay? I am not even, like, his ability to bring in quarterbacks, to bring in offensive linemen, to bring in receivers and running backs is top tier, right? Top tier. I think that he does a good job at bringing in and bringing in and picking the right guys in the secondary. Where he struggles is the front seven. That's just a fact, everyone. He struggles at building a front seven. Pretty much everything else, Light's pretty good at, right? Like, he's always getting solid wide receivers. He's always getting solid running backs. He's always getting a quarterback, a starting caliber quarterback. But the most frustrating thing is that he's not really been able to figure it out since the Super Bowl season, and one more or two more years after that, basically after Shaq Barrett and JPP left, he has not been able to figure out the front seven. He hasn't been, and we've just been seeing this rotation of Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, Yaya Diaby, Anthony Nelson, and Chris Braswell, continuously aging Levante David, which is fine. He's literally the second best player in that front seven right now behind Vita Vea. But then it's like KJ Britt, Servassier Dennis, pretty mid. You had Anthony Walker, and then you let Anthony Walker go, which I'm not saying Anthony Walker is going to be a freaking savior for this front seven, but it's just weird. Logan Hall is mid. Kalijah Cansey is fine, but then he keeps on getting hurt, and it's okay, we don't really have anybody behind him. Maybe Elijah Roberts will prove us wrong, right? So that is where it's been, that front seven has been his Achilles heel. Honestly, I think in a lot of other areas around this team, he does a great job. He really does. It's just that front seven where you're I just wish it'd be better. I wish it would be better. Les, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, hoping Tucker has a big game tonight. The Rams will be keying in on him, so it won't be easy. Go Bucs. I hope Tucker has a big night tonight as well. I agree. Yeah, Nelson's getting $5-6 mil, something like that, for that much. Let's see. Dude, Trey Hendrickson would have been a dog, man. That's a fact. It seems like the Hassan Reddick signing, I was excited about the Reddick signing when it was made, but it just seems like it's not working out. Hopefully he comes back from his injury and is just a beast. Yeah, sir. I mean, it's not everything, right? It's not everything in regards to like this roster construction. As I said, Light builds great offenses. He builds really good secondaries. I believe part of that's on the coaching staff as well, right, for helping develop them. But like this coaching staff and this front office cannot figure out the front seven after Shaq and JPP left. They can't, and Sue left, and Akeem Hicks left. They can't figure it out after that, and it's interesting. It really is, because they throw darts, but none of them stick. You know, throw a Drotron Shawinka dart, doesn't stick. Throw a Chris Braswell dart, it doesn't stick. Throw a Hassan Reddick dart, it doesn't stick. You know, it's just, that is interesting. I don't know if Mayfield and Arians could do... I mean, yeah, they probably would do better than what we have now. I think you'd see a lot more interceptions from Mayfield, but you'd probably see a lot more downfield explosive plays. Yeah, I think they do need to really invest heavily in edge rusher next year. Honestly, I would sail the Chris Braswell ship, dude. I really would. Again, I hope David Walker works out. You know, I really do. But here's the thing, Bentley. Here's the thing. Walker tears his ACL and you don't replace him. When did Walker tear his ACL? Because that's something to me where it's like, oh, well, you know, like, what do you mean? Like, David Walker could have been really good. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but like, you didn't replace him. Why? Why did they not replace him? He was placed on the injury reserve July 28th. You mean to tell me they couldn't have gotten somebody in the building after that injury? Like, that's just rough, man. Yeah, Sue was great. Let's see. Yeah, chat's talking about a lot of different things. Well, I would say in terms of like GM coaches, like you have to have these decisions in tandem, right? Otherwise, you're just going to mess up the chemistry. If the GM does not get a player that the coach believes in, it's going to be a really tough relationship there for that player and that coach, you know, in my opinion. You got to get guys that both you believe in as a GM and your head coach believes in my opinion. Yeah, I those Texas A&M guys are dogs, man. They really are. Yes and no. Brady, I understand what you're saying there too, but it's also like just re-signing guys that it's like, why'd you re-sign them? Kind of mid guys like Nelson. It's like, why? You could go find like 30 Anthony Nelsons out in free agency. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, so, well, Jacob Rodriguez, dude, he's my top linebacker I want the Bucs to be interested in. So I have a spreadsheet. And I'm pretty much done, really. I'm pretty much done, but I have a spreadsheet of who I want the Bucs to target at each position group. And if you guys have any questions, let me know. My number 1 and number 2 edge rushers for the Bucs that I want them to be interested in that might be available. Number 1 is David Bailey. Number 2 is Romello Height. Those two I think are absolute dogs. My top inside linebacker I want them to be interested in is Jacob Rodriguez. By the way, the Cowboys beat the Eagles. That's crazy. I think Jacob Rodriguez is going to be an absolute beast in the NFL. And then Sonny Styles is actually my number 2 linebacker. Yeah, Cowboys won. Shout out to the Cowboys, I suppose. Actually, my number 3 edge rusher that I want the Bucs to be interested in is a guy called Cleve Lubin, maybe Cleve Lubin, out of Louisville. Then you have Derek Moore out of Michigan, Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M, Akeem Mesidor out of Miami. You've got R. Mason Thomas out of Oklahoma, John Henry Daly out of Utah, Zion Young out of Missouri. Inside linebackers, C.J. Allen's there. Kyle Lewis is there. C.J. Allen out of Georgia. Kyle Lewis out of Pittsburgh. Jake Golday Galladay out of Cincinnati. Anthony Hill Jr. out of Texas. There's a lot of good players there. I actually, right now, there are 32 edge rushers I want the Bucs to be interested in 16 inside linebackers, man. 16 inside linebackers. Yeah, I really I think that Sonny Styles is underrated. Yeah, I love this edge rusher class. There's a lot of good guys here. Yeah, Akeem Messidor out of Miami he's a dog. He is a dog, man. You guys might laugh at this. So I also have like quarterbacks I want the Bucs to be interested in, because why not? I have 16 quarterbacks I want them to be interested in. My number one quarterback, and keep in mind, it's within reason. These are all like potentially going to be 5th, 6th, 7th round guys. Dude, Diego Pavia out of Vanderbilt. Doesn't he just like kind of remind you of like Baker? Then I've got Darian Mensah out of Duke. He's really good. Byron Brown out of USF, dude. I hope that guy gets a shot. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, Diego Pavia is an absolute dog. Maybe I'll do a mock draft. That might be fun. Upgrade the tight end position with Kenyon Sadiq. Where's Kenyon on my list? I don't have Kenyon on my list. My number one tight end I want the Bucs to be interested in is actually Rohan Jones out of Arkansas. I've got Eli Stowers out of Vanderbilt. Tanner Koziol out of Houston. Michael Trigg out of Baylor. I mean, there's some dogs, man. Yeah. Max Clare is let's see. Yeah, Max Clare's on my list. He is my number 5 tight end that I want the Bucs to be interested in. What if we could just clone Vita Vea and Wirfs? That'd be fun. Actually, speaking of Iowa offensive linemen, my top 2 O-linemen I want the Bucs to be interested in. 1 is Logan Jones out of Iowa. 2 is Jennings Dunker out of Iowa. Those 2 are demons. I mean, those guys are absolute beasts. They really are. I've got a few D linemen on here too, like Christian Miller out of Georgia, Caden McDonald out of Ohio State, Skylar Jill Howard out of Texas Tech. Dude, Texas Tech has got some dogs this year, by the way. Caleb Banks out of Florida is an interesting name. Amari Washington out of Oregon. There's a few guys I wouldn't mind them investing in. No, Bucky is not playing this week. He is not. He may be playing next week. I think that Baker... Yes, good question, Fett. I think that Baker will retire as a Buck. I do. And I think Baker will probably be here like 5 more years, if I had to guess. Yeah, there's a few tight ends they could go out and grab. There are. I tell you what, guys, there's a few cornerbacks out there too, like Mansour Delane out of LSU, Chris Johnson out of San Diego State, Tredan Stukes out of Arizona is an absolute dog. D'Angelo Pons out of Indiana. There's a lot of good guys out there. There really is. Guys, I've done my research this year. I really have. Jeremiah Love. He's running back. I'm trying to remember where. Hold on one moment. I don't have Jeremiah Love on any of my lists. He's is he a running back? I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, bad. I did my research this year. Don't you start. I did my research this year, okay? Yeah, Bentley, I like a yeah, I like a lot of interesting guys. So my top running back I want them to be interested in is actually Jonah Coleman out of Washington. After that, I've got Mark Fletcher Jr. out of Miami. Hollywood Smothers out of NC State is really good. Kentrell Bullock out of South Alabama. Katron Allen out of Penn State. I don't have Love on here. Interesting. Maybe it might have been because I thought he probably wasn't going to be available. There's a lot of guys on here that I didn't throw on here because I was like, they're not going to be available like when the Buccaneers pick in certain groups. So it is what it is. Well, I hope the Bucs do not lose 35-0 today. I'm always down to add to the running back room, even if it's like a 7th round guy. Why not? Interesting. Shout out to Jeremiah Love. Yeah, there's a few receivers I like. There's 14 I like in this draft. Bryce Lane out of North Dakota State. Omar Cooper Jr. out of Indiana. Elijah Surratt out of Indiana. These guys are beasts. Cooper Jr. and Surratt. They really are. Hank Beatty out of Illinois. Chris Bell out of Louisville. Ian Strong out of Rutgers. Jacoby Lane out of USC. Deuce Robinson out of Florida State's on my list. Max Tomzak out of Youngstown State. There's a few guys, man. Trying to remember, like, the guys who, like, I'm, like, really hoping are, like, available. Like, David Bailey, Romello Height, Jacob Rodriguez, Sonny Styles. Like, those are, like, 4 of my favorite guys in this draft. Diego Pavia. I love Diego Pavia. I think he's a dog. Tommy Castellanos is going to be out there, guys. You think Tommy Castellanos is going to do anything? Travis, I don't know. I'm just coughing. No, I don't think I'm sick. I'm just coughing just because, I think I'm talking too much. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the Saints do end up getting a quarterback. What do you need, Colin? What pick do we have? Currently? Hold on. I mean, before today's slate of games, they had, like, I think it was in, like, the... yeah, I mean, it doesn't really say. Oh, yeah. I mean, Bat, me and you both agree on this. Like, edge or... like, we have been screaming for edge or inside linebacker. We were screaming for it last offseason. You know? And it didn't happen. But that's what a lot of people have been screaming for last offseason was, please get an edge rusher or an inside linebacker. You guys are putting a lot of trust in, you know, Servassier Dennis. And that hasn't really gone that well. So, but this is such a good edge rusher class. I mean, it really is. It really is. Who's the edge from Michigan? I mean, there's a few, but the guy I like a lot is Derek Moore from Michigan. He's solid, man. He is a solid guy. Well, folks, we've only got like 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm going to be pounding the table. Like, please go get a David Bailey or a Romello Height. I'd even be okay with a Cassius Howell or an R. Mason Thomas. Like, please just go get one of those guys. Or like a Joshua Josephs out of Tennessee or a Quincy Rhodes Jr. out of Arkansas. Like, there are so many first-round options around the Buccaneers pick for an edge rusher, like, I would be so disappointed. Like, they need a top-tier pass rusher. They do. They should have gotten one. Like, I'm not crapping all over the Emeka Egbuka pick per se. Like, I love Emeka Egbuka the player, but they really needed an edge rusher, man. And they still do. David Bailey is my number one edge rusher right now. Yeah. Dude's a beast. Yeah, R. Mason Thomas is my 7th best pass rusher in this draft right now. Like, with, I don't know, crap. So, I imagine Evans will probably re-sign. Yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't. I mean, well, unless he retired. Are you crazy for wanting them to draft a tight end in the first? I wouldn't do it. I'd be so upset if they drafted a tight end in the first round. I really would. Yeah, Jeremiah Smith is not coming out. Man, oh man. Joe Burrow might be back next week, everybody. Oh, apparently the Chiefs are signing Dameon Pierce. There you go. I'm surprised Dameon Pierce was available. I thought he was still on the Texans, but I guess I'm wrong. All right. Yeah, man, Shedeur is 1-0 as a starter. He was cut from the Texans. There you go. Dude, I've given up on, like, hey, the Bucs should go sign veteran receiver. They won't. They won't. When I saw that Brandon Cooks got released, I was like, oh, you know, like, hey, if you brought him out of the practice squad for a couple of weeks, might be a guy that could help out in the playoffs, but, like, they won't. They won't do it. Because it's like, why would they? Yeah, it's, whenever I see, like, look, I still have my spreadsheet of, like, hey, there's still a lot of good, like, not good, but there's still, like, a lot of, like, serviceable players available. And I just sit there and I look at it and I go, yeah, they won't get this guy. Should they have gotten Asante Samuel? I mean, like, I don't think he would have wanted to be on the Bucs per se, because it seems like he's, you know, gone off and where is he now? Didn't he end up on the Steelers, I think? Yeah, sure, at least they're not the Jets. Look, the Bucs still aren't, like, the Bucs aren't even really a bad team. It's just like a few moves. The Bucs are like a good team. It's just they have a few things here or there where you're like, what were we doing there, you know? So it is what it is. So disappointed the Chiefs won, man. So disappointed. Disappointing. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see. Ooh, that's right. Thank you, spam bots. I have to put on slow mode. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Do I think Grizz is back next season? Yes. Did y'all see? Dude, Jameis was nice today. I mean, dude, Jameis was cooking today, right? I know, I'm so disappointed the Colts couldn't get the W. Oh. Yeah, Masenko, that's what Jameis is really good at. He doesn't win you many games, but he still makes it look fun. Dude, Barras, Dable would be such a cool, like, I think Dable would be a great OC, but I think Grizz is going to be back. I'm not excited about this game. Please tell me why we win. Well, I won't tell you why they win, because honestly, we don't know, but I can tell you how they could win is by playing mistake-free football, and the defense has got to show up, and that's a tough task. That is a tough, tough task, man. But hopefully they can. Yeah, I mean, look, with defensive-minded head coaches, they're always going to call the defensive plays. They are. Like, unless like it gets really, really bad. But I don't necessarily know how much better Larry Foote or God forbid George Edwards would do at calling defensive plays. Yeah, I don't know where Mike McDaniels is going to go. He's probably going to go back to like San Francisco or the Rams or something if he can. But, I mean, how the Bucs can win, dude, is that they have got to play mistake-free football. I mean, they do. They really, really do. Will they be able to do that? I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. I hope they can. I really do hope they can. Dude, Saleh would... I think Robert Saleh is a great defensive mind. What's up, Solomon? Do I think the defense will hold up versus the Rams offense? I think they will at points. Yeah, I don't think they will be able to over the entire game. Yeah, they brought in a couple of special teams guys, man. JT Gray was brought in. Marcus Banks was brought in. See, I don't know, Bentley. I think that that's just a symptom of being with the Jets. I really do believe that. Being with the Jets can ruin a man's psyche. That is for sure. All right. Let's see. Oh, you're all good, Joe. Thank you for popping in, man. Greatly appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated there, Joe. What's up, Steven? Hope you are doing well. What is a hunch walk? Like the gritty? If the Bucs score, we'll do a gritty. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll see how this game goes, man. We've got 9 minutes left. I don't know when the Bucs will win the South. I still believe they are going to win the South. What's up, David? I've got the Pepsi Zero today. Joe, it's 8 a.m. where you are? Golly, where are you at, Joe? 12 hours ahead? Or 12 hours behind. Where are you at, Joe? Got a diet root beer? There you go. Hey, you guys know what movie I saw last night? Was that's the second Wicked movie. Well, it was Wicked for Good. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, we got 6.5 minutes until the game here. What's up, Colin? Yeah, Chris Godwin back, man. I hope he just is healthy. That's all I hope. Just stay healthy, man. We got 219 people in here, everybody. 79 likes. Hey, man, $5 that Baker, Emeka, and Tucker each score a touchdown. There you go. I'm in Jakarta, Indonesia, but from Tampa. There you go, Joe. Shout out Indonesia. How many yards does Puka and Adams get? That's a good question. Rondé Barber, dude. I don't know if Rondé Barber would want to do that to himself. The stress of being a head coach, DC. Yeah, no shot. Tell you what. Breaks. I'll match you on that. I will let me log in here. Well, Chris Godwin did have a broken it was a broken fibula? Why do they not tell us these things, dude? Like, why do we never hear these things? Like, why are they allergic to being transparent about injuries and whatnot? Like, come on, bro. He did it on FanDuel? Got it. Trying to remember how much money. It's weird, dude. It's weird. Well, let's see here, everybody. Y'all are going to give me some advice here, okay? So, I've only got a few minutes here, but I want to touchdown scores, okay? So, we are going to do Sean Tucker, Emeka Ibuka, and Baker, right? All right. We're doing that. Is there anything else you guys think? Look at the spam, dude. Horrible. Horrible. I'm doing good, Mikey. How are you doing? Let's see. White and Otten touchdowns. Okay. Well, apparently a popular bet here is that the Bucs win, Baker Mayfield gets 225 plus passing yards, and Tez gets 65 plus receiving yards. There you have it. I'll tell you what, we'll make a nice little parlay together, everybody. How about that? So let me see. White and Otten. Okay. We'll throw Rashad White in there. We'll throw Kate Otten in there, and I guess we can throw Tez in there. Why not? Okay. And then... Oh, who's going to score the first touchdown in this game, huh? Marcus Banks for the pick six. That'd be fun. Here come the Bucs, by the way, out onto the football field. We got 4 minutes. I'm going to say that... Let's see. I don't like the Chiefs either. Colts blew it. I know, dude. It's brutal. Tell you what, yeah, I'll say Godwin's at a plus 1,400, man. That's wild. I'm not a big sports betting man, so to speak. I'm really not. Well, I'll do two more bets. I'll say that Godwin's going to score the first touchdown of the game. And I'll put $5 on that. And then let's get a little crazy here. I'm going to say Baker is going to throw for over 300 yards today. Okay? I'm going to say that... Ooh, let's see. Player rushing yards. Guys, do we take the over or the under on Mr. Sean Tucker getting 49.5 rushing yards? I feel like you got to take the over, right? Good evening, Kadeda. How are you? And then I'm also going to take Baker passing for 2+ touchdowns. There you go. And then sacks. No, I don't want to do any of that. I want to do the Bucs stuff. Player receiving yards. Okay, this will be the last one here. So, a lot of these are in the negative. We don't want that. Well, all right, this is the last one. It's Baker over 299.5 passing yards, Sean Tucker over 49.5 rushing yards, and Mayfield with 2+ passing touchdowns there. I feel good. I feel good about some of these. Well, folks, we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. All right. Gus Swayze for 3+ touchdowns, right? All right. Well, I've already made my bets, so for anybody keeping home at score, or keeping tabs at home, here's what I bet on. $5 for an over. Baker Mayfield, 299.5 passing yards. Sean Tucker, 49.5 rushing yards. And Baker Mayfield throwing for over 1.5 touchdowns. $5 on Chris Godwin scoring the first touchdown of the game, period. $5 on Rachaad White, Kadon, and Tez Johnson all scoring anytime touchdowns. And $5 on Sean Tucker, Emeka Egbuka, and Baker Mayfield scoring anytime touchdowns. So we've spread it out, okay? We've spread it out. Will it work? Probably not, but you know what? That's just the love of the game right there, you know? Which, by the way, all this was done thanks to our friends over at Sleeper. If you guys do use the code MrBucs, you will get a 100% match up to $100. That is, again, whenever you use the code MrBucs. Also, just for signing up, everybody, you get $20 for free. Simple as that. So make sure you go download the Sleeper app today. Enjoy football the way it was meant to be. That is together. Huge shout out to Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Folks, we are 7 likes away from 100, by the way. Can we get to 100 likes? I feel like we can. I feel like we can, everybody. Where is my scoreboard? There's my scoreboard. Do we got it? Yeah, we got it. Okay, beautiful. This is going to be an interesting game, folks. I can already tell. All right, everybody. It's Chris Collinsworth and whoever is to his left on the field. The game should be getting started right about now. What's up, Luigi? Batch trying to give everybody crippling gambling addictions. I'm just joking. Maybe Kadeta. Maybe they will. I'm doing good, man. Yes, the Bucs certainly have a chance. All right. Rattle, you're at the freaking game right now? How is the Rams Stadium? It looks beautiful on TV. It looks beautiful on TV. All right. Yeah, dude, Winston's touchdown catch was awesome today. Praying for a defense tonight? Dude, I don't blame you. Rams are the best team. Dude, the Rams might be the best team in the NFL right now. I mean, it's not really a crazy thing. Yes, Chris Godwin is back. Bucky might be back next week. A little confusing to get to my section, but the stadium is awesome. You can see anything from any seat. I love those stadiums, man. Those types of stadiums are awesome. Next month, I'm going to a Magic game, which will be very exciting. You know who they're playing? The Nuggets. My favorite player in the NBA, Nikola Jokic. Bert, what's up, man? I don't know. I think the Patriots are, so far, they're like the best team in the NFL. Kadeta, is it just me, or does it feel like the Patriots are like doomed for a one and done in the playoffs? Like, I feel like that is the case. I really do. I don't know. It's probably just me, but that's kind of my vibe on things. Wow. Shedeur Sanders is the first Browns quarterback since the team returned to Cleveland to win his first NFL start. That is wild. That is wild. I don't know where you read that, Mark. I have no idea regarding Jalen McMillan. Oh, man. No, they're still getting ready, man. Golly, can we hurry this up? Yeah, the Raiders literally might have the #1 overall pick. I mean, that's true. Yeah, Dean and Morrison are hurt. Why are they hurt? I don't know. But I mean, they're hurt because they're hurt, you know. They suffered an injury. There's no I don't believe Kalijah will be back before the playoffs. When you tear your pec, I don't know. What's up, Reddy? Yeah, dude, I'm excited. They're still trying to start the frickin' game. Yeah, I agree. It's 8:21. Why can't we start the game, please? Max Crosby was promised a change. They indeed lied to him. I think that they still have the right guys. Like, I feel like Pete Carroll and John Spytek are the right guys to have. I do believe that. Like, I feel like those two can still get it going. Jacob put a 100 on the Bucs. There you go. 5-game win streak. Maybe so. There's a ton of Bucs fans there. Sweet. Love it. Dude, why? They are just taking so long to start this freaking football game. Golly. All right, well, the Bucs are 6-4 here in the NFC South. The Rams are 8-2. The Seahawks sit at 8-3 right now. 49ers 7-4, and then there's the Arizona Cardinals. By the way, the Falcons moved up to 4-7 today. The Saints fell to 2-9. All right, everyone. Are we going to please start the frickin' game? There's Aaron Donald, by the way. Thank God that guy's retired. Harrison Mevis is going to kick off. The Bucs are going to get the football first. Let's see what happens. So the Rams will get the ball to start off the second half. We have got Owen Wright and Cameron Johnson back there as the returners. So let's see. Yeah, the kicker's a bulky kicker. And we're away! Tampa Bay Buccaneers will get the football first. Owen Wright will be on the return. Can he give them a little something? Meh. Kinda. He's going to get them down to... It's a 28-yard return for Mr. Owen Wright, down to the Buccaneers' 28-yard line. Baker Mayfield and the Bucs offense is coming out onto the field. All right. Mike Jordan gets the start at left guard, by the way. Dan Feeney gets the start at right guard, so no Luke Haggard out there. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion, K-Dot is in the backfield. Now Tez Johnson is in motion. Baker Mayfield hands it off. It's Rashad White. So Sean Tucker does not get the opening handoff. That'll be down after a gain of a couple. 2nd down and 4 from the Buccaneers 34. Good run there by Rashad White. Baker said his high school intro. Love it. All right. Bucky is not playing. Nope. 2nd down and 4. For the Bucs now. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Sean Tucker is in the game now, as is Chris Godwin, man in motion. And it's going to be a screen to Emeka Egbuka. Godwin's there to help out with the blocking for a minute. We'll get them about 3 yards. That will bring up the first 3rd down of the night for the Bucs. 3rd down and 1 from the Bucs 37-yard line. What's up, Christopher? Egbuka, 720 receiving yards. 6 receiving touchdowns. So I've got to update my counter. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. It is Sean Tucker. Handoff goes to Tucker, who does fight ahead and get the first down for Tampa Bay. Down to the Buccaneers, about 40-yard line. We'll give them the first down there. Good run there by Sean Tucker. It was up the left side there. Tez Johnson with a little bit of motion. Good blocking by Wirfs. Good block by Mike Jordan. Held up just enough. 1st and 10 at the Buccaneers' 40-yard line. So the Bucs convert on their first 3rd down of the night. Baker in the shotgun. Sean Tucker still in the game next to him. I believe that is I think that's K-Dot in the backfield. And play action. Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield rolling. He is going to spin out of a tackle from number 91. That's Kobe Turner. That'll be a run of 3 yards for Mayfield. 2nd and 7 from the Bucs' 43-yard line. So right around midfield, there's Chris Shula of the legendary Shula family. He's the grandson of Don Shula. We all know how good that guy was as a coach. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It's 2nd down and 7. Man in motion. It's Tez Johnson. Mayfield is going to throw. It is a screen pass to Tez Johnson, who is going to get towards the first down marker. He might be 2 yards short. That will bring up a third down and short. No flags that I can see on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 1 from the Buccaneers' 49-yard line. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It is Sean Tucker. Mayfield hands it off to Tucker, who gets the first down. Again, running up the left-hand side. First down, Tampa Bay. They are officially in Rams territory for the first time in this game. 1st and 10 from the Rams. 44, everybody. So they convert 2 times on 3rd down tonight. 2 times so far. Okay. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Play action, Mayfield. He's got time. He chucks up a deep ball. That is for Emeka Egbuka. It falls incomplete. That was number 14 in coverage. 2nd down. Baker took the shot to the end zone, and it was pretty good coverage there. Egbuka one-on-one with Durant. It looks like Egbuka beat him, but then really good play by Durant to recover. Really good recovery there. And Durant gets the pass deflection. 2nd and 10. Mayfield in the shotgun. No Chris Godwin out there right now. Mayfield hands it off to Rachaad White, who runs into, I think that was Brandon Fisk. And Rachaad White is only going to gain 2. Now you've got a 3rd and long for the Bucs offense. Let's see what happens here on 3rd down, everybody. 3rd down and 9 from the Rams' 43-yard line. This is the 3rd down the Bucs have had on this drive. And I don't feel great about this one, but it is still 3rd down and 9. Baker is in the shotgun. Godwin's back in the game, in motion. Mayfield in the shotgun. Rachaad White next to him. Mayfield's going to throw. Pressure. Mayfield rolls out of it. Mayfield is going to try and, he just completely threw up a duck. Mayfield couldn't decide if he wanted to run with it or throw it, and he just threw up a duck. Not fun. McCreary was there. And Mayfield did a great job of avoiding the blitz, but then he just didn't know what to do with it. And that'll bring up 4th down. And we will see a punt from former Rams punter Riley Dixon. And the punt is away. And it will be downed by, I believe that was Kieran Williams, right at the 20-yard line. So the Rams will get the ball as the Buccaneers' first offensive drive stalls out. Looked pretty good in the beginning there, but stalled out completely. That was a 9-play, 29-yard drive. Had some good legs in the beginning there, but oh so quickly we see it stall out. All right. Now, I just want to say, Chris Godwin scoring the first touchdown is still there. Okay. And what was the punt on that? It was a 23-yard punt. It pretty much went right to the 20. Dude, it is still technically inside the 20, so it is what it is. Would it have been a 59-yard field goal? It's inside, too, right? Yeah, Riley Dixon. I mean, dude, it's a whole special teams unit. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, but that wasn't great. The drive died fast, and 59-yard field goal would have been chill. That would have been pretty fun. Yeah, it wasn't a great punt. Had no, it is what it is. But, whatever. It's still at the 20, which, I mean, we've seen it be worse. All right. Well, let's see what the defense can do here, everybody. Let's see here. What am I looking at here? Interesting. Don't love that. All right. What are we going to see this Buccaneers defense do? They got Kobe Turner playing the frickin' piano out here. Crazy. All right. Stafford's under center, running back in the backfield. Stafford hands it off to Kieran Williams on first down. It's going to get maybe a half yard. Okay. Oops, sorry. They did just have another play. I missed it. It was a 2-yard completion to Kieran Williams. So we already have a 3rd down and 7 at the Rams' 23-yard line. Can the Bucs get off the field? Maybe so. Let's see. I was watching the intros, and it just completely... Yeah, Levante David made a play. Great open field tackle by Levante David. Apologies, I was not paying attention. That one's on me. 3rd and 7 from the Rams' 23-yard line now. All right, Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Stafford's going to throw. Looking, throws, quick throw. That is caught for the first down by Davante Adams, who I think was going toe-to-toe with Zon McCollum there. 13 yards to the Rams' 36, 1st and 10. Or was that... No, it was Zon McCollum. It was Zon McCollum. That was pretty good coverage by McCollum. It's just Davante Adams. Adams did have a step on him. That throw was behind Adams, too. Wild. 1st and 10 from the Rams' 36-yard line. Stafford under center. Play action. Stafford's going to throw. It is a screen to number 84, brought down by Anthony Nelson and Servassier Dennis, but not before he gains 7 yards on the play. That is Colby Parkinson. 2nd and 3 from the Rams' 43-yard line here. Stafford's the league leader in touchdowns so far this year with 27. It's pretty good, everybody. It's pretty good. Stafford is going to be in the center, under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Let's see. Now in motion again. Stafford, play action. He's going to throw. Looks, thrown, caught by number 12, Puka Nacua, who goes all the way down deep into Buccaneers territory. Big first down. Jacob Parrish was in coverage. That is down to the Buccaneers' 26-yard line. The Rams are moving like it is nothing. All right. Winfield Jr. was there to help as well. Stafford in the shotgun by himself. See what happens here. Stafford is going to throw. Looking to his right. Stafford is brought down. Yaya Diaby eventually gets to the quarterback. Yaya Diaby. I think that is Yaya's 5th sack on the year. 5th and a half, I think. I think he's at 5.5 now. Let me go ahead and check on that. Good play there by Yaya. I believe that's his 5th and a half sack on the year. I'm going to have to check. But while I am checking, that does make it a... no, that's his 5th sack on the year. 2nd and 20 from the Bucs. 36. Stafford throws. It is a screen to Nakua, who gets brought down by Yaya Diaby. Gain of 2. 3rd and 18 at the Bucs 34-yard line. Hey, 2 really good plays by Yaya there. So that's his 5th sack of the year, everybody. Stafford's going to throw it on 3rd and 18. He's got time. He chucks up a deep ball. And are they going to say that was caught? They do. So they convert the 3rd down and 18. It was I believe it was Zon McCollum in coverage. 1st and 10 from the 16 of the Bucs now. And yeah, McCollum got cooked on that one. Where was McCollum? He was getting cooked. 1st and 10 from the Bucs, 16 now. Stafford under center, running back in the backfield. 1st and 10 from the Bucs, 16. Stafford fakes the pitch. Braswell is trying to bring him down. That is Parkinson. And they're going to say he was down at the 1, I believe. Colby Parkinson gets them to about the 1 to 2 yard line there. So Braswell was there. Antoine Winfield Jr. was chasing him down. McCollum was there as well. 1st and goal for the Rams. Alrighty. It looks like somebody's going to have to take a timeout here. Maybe the Rams will? I don't know. Yeah, the Rams take their first time out. So far, I mean, look, you knew that a drive like this was a possibility, right? By the way, for my moderators, please just keep an eye on the chat for spam tonight. Please. All right. 1st and goal for the Rams now. Stafford under center, running back in the backfield. Let's see what happens on this play. Parkinson in motion. Stafford's going to throw. It is a fade for the touchdown. Again, targeting Zion McCollum. If you had Devontae Adams getting the first touchdown of this game, kudos to you. Yeah, McCollum needs a break after that drive. Golly. Well, here's the thing. You can't bench McCollum on this game. Who are you gonna? Dean and Morrison are out. Who are you gonna put in? I mean, who are you gonna put in? Here comes the extra point, by the way, and the kick is up and good. So look, that drive, really, it was all Rams. I mean, but let's dive into it. They had. Guys, listen to this. I mean, positive plays. They had positive yardage on all but one play on that drive. That's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. They had passes of... Okay, it started off with... Here's the big plays. Let's just say plays that went over 10 yards. 13-yard pass to Devontae Adams. Tyke Smith was there. You had a 31-yard pass to Puka Nacua. I think Parrish was in coverage on that one. Yaya had a sack, which was cool. But then you had a 18-yard pass on 3rd and 18 from the Bucs 34. Zon McCollum was there in coverage. Then you had a 15-yard pass right after the 18-yard pass. Then the Rams have to take a timeout because of a miscommunication, and then They throw the touchdown there. So that's not good. I mean, 15, 18, 31, 13. Those were all plays in that. That's just bad. That is just a bad, bad drive. Again, for everybody saying Zon McCollum needs to be taken out of the game, here's who are you going to put in there? Who are you going to put in? Because again, Dean's out. Morrison is out. You can't put in anybody else. You can't. I mean, they're not going to put in, Josh Hayes or Kendall Vidor. I mean, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I mean, come on, guys. Josh Hayes is not going to... Guys, I'm going to be 100% real. I don't expect Josh Hayes to do much better against Davante Adams and Puka Nacua. I don't know. I don't know about that one. That's that. I mean, that'd be rough, guys. Come on now. That'd be rough. Zion had a really bad drive. He did. Whole defense, secondary, looked rough on that one. Here comes the kickoff, by the way. I do wonder if Owen Wright will try to return this. He won't. He'll kneel it down. So I wonder if we can see more from the Buccaneers offense here on this drive. Let's go ahead and take a look. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bucs at their own 35-yard line. Jermaine, thank you for a $2 super chat saying, suit up, James, you're up next. I don't want to go up against Davante Adams or Puka Nacua, please. I really don't want to do that. Oh, Vildor is already starting. That's right, because, again, Dean and Morrison are out. So there you go. First play is a handoff to Sean Tucker, who's going to make his way. He's going to get 4 yards there. 2nd and 6 from the Buccaneers' 39-yard line. I suppose I am tall. Yes, I'm as tall as Jamel Dean. I'm a little bit taller than Jamel Dean. Not by much, by a little, but a little. 2nd and 6 for the Buccaneers here. From their own 39-yard line. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion, it is Cade Otton. Handoff goes to Sean Tucker to the left side. And that will bring up a 3rd down. So we'll be 3rd down and 4 from the Bucs 41. It is good that the Bucs are already at midfield. So that is good. Hopefully the Bucs can convert here. I believe they're 2 of 3 on 3rd down today. 2 of 3 on 3rd down. So let's see what they can do here. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Godwin is there in the slot. Baker's going to throw. Looks. Throws. That is. I believe that's caught. We'll see if they mark him as a catch or not. I believe they do. 3 minutes left in the first quarter, by the way. There's Chris Godwin's first catch since returning from injury. Shout out to Chris Godwin. He's missed 19 of 29 games since 2024. That does include the postseason, by the way. 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 46-yard line after the 5-yard Chris Godwin catch. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Baker throws. It was a screen for Emeka Egbuka. Number 14, Durant, absolutely blows up the play. He read that beautifully. 2nd and 13 from the Buccaneers' 43-yard line. This completely blew up the play. Otton couldn't get to him in time either. Maybe that play would have been something if Otton could have gotten there in time, but it is what it is. 2nd and 13 now. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him from the Bucs' 43-yard line. Man in motion. It is Tez Johnson. Baker's going to throw. That is caught. No, they're going to say it's intercepted after Cade Otton just completely ruins the play. I think they're going to say that is a touchdown for Durant. That is completely on Cade Otton. That's completely on Cade Otton. That's ridiculous. Let's take a look at it again. Otton goes to catch it. Hits him right in the hands. He's bobbling. And I don't know. I think they're going to review that. He might have been down. We'll see. Right there. The knee might have been down. I'm sure they're going to review this, but I don't know. Should be a fumble. Well, at that point, he's down, and the defender's making contact. So, wow, they reviewed it, and they're keeping it. Are you kidding me? The extra point is up and good, so the Bucs find themselves down 14-0. Completely Cade Otton's fault. Completely Cade Otton's fault. I don't know about that. That was not on Baker Mayfield under any circumstances. That was not on Baker Mayfield under any circumstances. Now, I feel like that he was down. I do. I thought he was down. But it is what it is. I mean, look, taking that aside, the call, Cade Otton can't do that. Cade Otton cannot do that. It's a bad play. Bad play. All right. Oh, it never hit the ground, live ball, but his knee was down. That's where I'm like kind of confused. But not a great start here. Not a great start at all. Go ahead and get rid of some of this spam. I thought he was down. I don't know. I thought he was down. I thought he had possession of the ball just like enough when his knee was down, but I don't know. So that's just making that case for that. If now obviously they reviewed it and they did say, well, he didn't have possession of it. That's just a horrible play by Cade Otton. It's a horrible play by Cade Otton. You know what that reminds me of? I mean, sure, David, but it hit him right in the hands. I mean, it hit him right in the hands. I mean, there is no excuse for Cade Otton here. You know? There's no excuse. It hits you right in the freaking hands, man. You can't do that. You know, that's just really inexcusable from Cade Otton there. It's a mistake. It hits you right here. Right here. Come on. But we are going to see the kickoff here. It's a long kickoff, and we will see a kneel down from Cameron Johnson as the offense comes back out onto the field. So that is Mayfield's 5th interception this year. Yeah, that's Mayfield's, I think it's his 5th interception this year. Just a bad play, dude. Well, 1st and 10 for the Bucs now. Baker Mayfield is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. Man in motion, it is Tez Johnson. Mayfield is going to throw. Looks, throws. That one is almost intercepted, or I guess it wasn't really almost intercepted, but it was deflected. Intended for Cade Otton. Don't really know why you would throw to him again. But I mean, kudos to Baker Mayfield for having trust in his guys, I suppose. Jay, thank you for the $10 super chat saying Cade Otton freaking sucks. And he has the nerve to not wear gloves. We need to draft a tight end that can actually catch. That was just a good play by number 26 there. That was Kitchens. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Okay. And Mayfield, it's going to be a quick throw, and that's just an off throw. Intended for Emeka Egbuka. The throw is too low. We'll bring up 3rd down and 10. Whoo, buddy. 3rd down and 10 for the Bucs now. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. All right. Man in motion, it's Egbuka. Mayfield is going to throw. Pressure from the middle, and Baker is brought down by Kobe Turner. 4th down, and the Bucs will have to punt. Whew. Guys, this has been a long first quarter. Let me tell you that right now. This has been a long, long first quarter. Man. There is the punt. It will be fair caught by Kieran Williams down at the Rams' 28-yard line here. So that was a 46-yard punt. Not the worst punt in the world. Not the worst punt in the world. Folks, I am going to go use the restroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Guys, can I be real with all of you? Right? Can I be real with all of you? I don't want this to be, I'm not going to, this is not a great start. Okay? This is not a great start. I really don't want this to be a long, miserable night for all of us. 1st and 10, Stafford in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Oh, you shut up, Logan. Get out of here. Dude, this is such a bad start to this football game. Like, all analysis aside, it's just like, oh my, I know you're all feeling it too. You all probably just saw this first quarter and you all probably just sat there and collectively went, oh my gosh, do we have to watch this entire game if this is going to be what it's like? Stafford in the pistol, running back behind him. Oh, man. All right, handoff goes to Kieran Williams. He bounces it from the right to the left. I think he's going to get that first down, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. Dude, like, all right. Yeah, like, this is my job, and I will sit here and I will do this, and, like, we all get to sit here and, like, have fun and talk about this together. Like, but dude, that was a very tough first quarter to watch. Logan, just don't get out of here, Logan. I don't want to talk about it, okay? I mean, golly. Like, there's no... What analysis can you provide that's like, not good? Not good, dude. I mean, come on. Like, oh, was Baker good? No. Were the receivers good? No. I mean, like, they had a couple good plays in that first quarter, which was cool. Like, Sean Tucker has 4 carries for 16 yards. That's cool. Yaya had a sack. That was... I mean, Yaya is like probably... Yaya is the best player on the Bucs right now in this game. I mean, golly. Yeah, Logan, I freaking hope they won a competitive game and get the call. Golly, dude. Literally the best player on the Bucs right now in this game is Yaya. That's it. Yaya is the only one who has done anything. Brutal, man. Brutal. Yeah, dude, that Cade Otton play was atrocious. Oh, boy. Well, hey, we're 1 quarter down. We're 1 quarter down. We have 3 quarters to go. Okay? 1 quarter down, 3 to go. Let's go. Keep that clock a-winding, please. Guys, like what analysis do you give for the first quarter besides just it all stank, besides one Yaya Diaby sack? All right, 1st and 10 for the Rams. Play action. Stafford's going to throw. Looking, throws. That is caught. Hey! They held him to like 2 yards there. 2nd and 9 for the Rams, 40. How are the Rays doing? Well, they got a new owner, which has given me the most hope for that franchise that I've had in a long, long time. Stafford in the shotgun, running back next to him on the Rams, 40. Stafford's going to throw, looks, throws. It's a high ball, but still caught. See, how do they get to catch everything? That is a 6-yard catch for Davis Allen. See, their tight ends can catch the football, but the Bucs tight ends bobble it into oblivion. But it's 3rd down. They can get off the field. Let's see what happens here. Can the defense get off the field? Stafford's in the shotgun by himself. What's going to happen? Looks like they might throw a screen. Stafford's going to throw. Looking. Pocket kind of collapsed, but that is caught. Parrish was in coverage on number 15, and there is the grab by Kanata Mumpfield. Mumpfield. There you go. 11 yards down to the Buccaneers' 43-yard line. Okay. First down and 10 for the Rams from the Buccaneers' 44-yard line. Stafford is going to throw. Throws. That is caught by Davante Adams on McCollum in coverage. That was a 14-yard catch. First and 10 from the Buccaneers' 29-yard line. Okay. First down and 10 for the Rams from the Bucs 29. See what happens here, everyone. Stafford under center, running back in the backfield. Stafford, play action. He's going to throw. Looking. He's got time. Throws. That is incomplete. It was originally caught, but Tyke Smith knocks the ball out of the tight end's hands. That was Davis Allen with the incomplete pass. Is that Stafford's first incompletion? It is, and it's only because he dropped the football. Golly. Second down and 10. All right. 12.5 minutes left here in the first half. Stafford in the shotgun at the Bucs' 29-yard line. Stafford, play action. He's going to throw. It is a screen to number 84, who's got an absolute lane and is going to get about 14, 15 yards there. That will be a first down for the Rams. That was Colby Parkinson down to the Buccaneers' 15-yard line. Marquise Watts tried to bring in a little bit of pressure there, but no go. And Levante David got blocked into oblivion. Stafford under center, running back in the backfield. All right. And handoff goes to Kieran Williams, who is going to fight ahead. He's going to run for about 11 yards there. It'll be first and goal at the Bucs' 5-yard line. All right, everybody. So the Rams are in the red zone now. Tyke Smith missed the tackle. So Stafford under center, running back in the backfield. And it's going to be a fade route. Kindle Vildor was in coverage. You know what? I'm happy for Kindle Vildor. He got a victory on a one-on-one matchup against Puka Nacua. There you go. David, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, I'm glad Jason Light secured a $16 million per year so Zion can keep us safer playing defense. Yeah, dude. It's, well, Zion's having a rough game, David. That is the absolute truth right now. But I do thank you for that $5 super chat, my friend. It is greatly appreciated. I know it's frustrating, guys. Stafford, play action. He's going to throw. Stafford is going to try and throw it. Winfield Jr. was in coverage. I think that was on Davante Adams. It will be third and goal. All right, third and goal here. So that was intended for Davante Adams. He's adjusting his helmet now. Okay. Third down and goal for the LA Rams, I should say here. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Stafford's going to throw. Looks to his right, throws to his right. That is an easy touchdown for Colby Parkinson. Lavonte David was in coverage. Touchdown Rams. Well, the Bucs offense will get the ball back. We'll see if they can get a couple. We'll see if they can get a first down or two. So Colby Parkinson was going up against Lavonte David, it looks like. Yeah, and that's just McCollum and Parrish played the inside, covering Nakua. They double covered him. That left Parkinson one-on-one against Lavonte David. Advantage, Parkinson. The extra point is up and good. The Buccaneers are down 21-0 right now. 21-0 is the score of the football game right now. All right. The Bucs play, completely random, Logan. The Bucs play the Cardinals next week. Good question. Yeah, the Bucs play the Cardinals next week. They've been having a lot of Grinch stuff lately. I mean, I don't hate it. I love the Grinch, but it's interesting. Whew. All right, everybody. See if the Buccaneers can get something going on offense. All right, come on. Maybe. Oh. Let's see here. Michael, my friend, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, I don't want to ever hear that Bowles is a defensive guru again. Whew. It's rough. This has been a rough game. I completely understand why everybody's frustrated right now. It is really bad. Oh boy, oh boy. Ugh. Well, folks, we'll see what the offense can do here. See if they can get anything going. Man. All right, let's see what happens here. Here is the kickoff. It will be downed by Cameron Johnson. You know, these guys have to feel so demoralized right now. Like, really. Like, this has got to be such a demoralizing, 15 minutes for you. 17 minutes for you right now, especially if you're the defense. Like, you have to feel so demoralized right now. I mean, it is rough. Whew. Well, it's 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers at their own 35-yard line. So not bad field position. Mayfield under center. Handoff is going to go to Sean Tucker, who's going to get, well, about 4 to 5 yards there. Will bring up 2nd down. Second down and 6. So I will say a positive for the offense here is that Sean Tucker's running the ball, which is good. 2nd down and 6 for the Buccaneers here. 10 minutes left in the first half. Thank goodness. K-Dot in motion. Ryan Miller's out there. Play action. Mayfield, pressure right in his face. What can he do? 3rd down and 6 from the Buccaneers, 39-yard line. That was basically a throwaway, if you ask me. I mean, I know people say to the Invisible Man, I do see your point there, Seminole, but he had a defender right in his face, and there is a flag on the play. We'll see what the flag is on. They may get the Bucs for a intentional grounding. In fact, I think they will. Let's see. No, they don't. So it's 3rd down and 6 from the Buccaneers, 39. Mayfield in the shotgun. All right, Baker Mayfield is going to throw. Pressure's there. Mayfield is going to run with it. Scrambles down. And he is going to go ahead and get that 1st down. So that's a nice 9-yard scramble for Baker there. As Wirfs fell down on the play, by the way. All right. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. A running back next to him. 1st and 10 from the Bucs, 48-yard line. Handoff is going to go to Rachaad White, as I think that was K-Dot who missed his block. That will bring up 2nd down. Well, here's the thing, Solomon. No matter how mad Baker Mayfield gets, if everybody else around him is playing terribly, it's not going to matter much. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It is 2nd down and 9 from the Bucs' 49-yard line. Mayfield's going to throw. Looks, throws. That is caught by Cade Otton. He caught this one. That will bring up 3rd down for the Bucs now. 3rd down and 6 from the Rams' 48-yard line. So they are on the Rams' side of the field. Okay. 3rd down and 6. We'll see if the Buccaneers can keep this drive alive or if they will be forced to punt yet again. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. All right. Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield looks, pressure's there. Mayfield is going to yet again scramble for the 1st down. Nobody's getting open, though. That's the thing. Jeez Louise. Mayfield having to do it himself. Gets the 7-yard scramble down to the Rams' 41-yard line here. Mayfield in the pistol formation, a running back behind him. Handoff is going to go to Sean Tucker, who gets a good block from Luke Gedeke, evades one defender, and is going to get about a 9-yard run there. Mayfield hyping up his offensive lineman. Didn't help much. There's Teddy Bridgewater in there as well. Ali Marpet's in there. 2nd down and 1 for the Rams. Or for the Bucs, sorry. Whew. Mayfield under center, a running back in the backfield. Cade Otton in motion. Let's see what happens here. Tez Johnson in motion now. Handoff is going to go to Rachaad White, who's got a bit of a lane and is going to get all the way down to the Rams' 20-yard line. 1st and 10. Man. All right. First down and 10. Mayfield under center. And it's going to be an end around to Tez Johnson. Can he get a couple of blocks? Number 3. He had blockers, too. He had blockers. Tez could have really had something there. Good play by number 3. That is curl. Tez had blockers in front of him. He really did. See, 62 was barreling down. It's just one of those things. And Tez did basically run right into him, didn't he? Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It is 2nd and 4. Cade Otton in motion. Mayfield's going to throw. Pressure. Mayfield throws over the middle of the field. That is caught by Tez Johnson for the touchdown. The Bucs get on the board with 5 minutes left here in the first half. And also, because somebody did ask in the chat, the Rams do get the ball to start off the second half. They do. So, Mayfield's stat sheet does look a little bit nicer now. Mayfield's shoulder. He was gripping at his shoulder there. That's not good. Hopefully Mayfield's shoulder is okay. The extra point is up and good. So it is a 14-point game here with 5 minutes left. Folks, Mayfield is going to the blue tent. That's not good. That's not good at all. Baker Mayfield's going to the blue tent. That's really bad. That's really bad. Well, regardless of if it was almost picked, it wasn't, but Baker Mayfield is going to the blue tent. That's bad. So Mayfield did get the touchdown there, but we will see what happens with Mayfield going into that blue tent. I'm going to be keeping an eye on social media for everybody. See what is going on with that. It's obviously not good whenever a player goes into the blue tent. Hopefully he's able to come back out and he will be good to go. We will see. So Tez Johnson has 5 receiving touchdowns. Tied for the second most in the NFL this season. Wow, okay. Really? Trailing only teammate Emeka Egbuka. Wow. All right, well, we'll see what happens here. With Baker being in that blue tent, really hope he's okay. For those of you who did not see, he was grabbing at his left shoulder, it looked like. His left shoulder. He was grabbing at it and grimacing, so we'll see if Mayfield is okay. Mayfield so far today is 5 of 11 for 22 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. He's also got 3 carries for 19 yards as well. I'm seeing nothing on... Yeah, nothing on Baker Mayfield here, being in the blue tent. Nothing on the broadcast, nothing on Twitter. Not good. We'll see. Oh, yes, sorry. I do need to throw a gritty out there. Apologies. I usually throw the gritty. It's going to be a short gritty, but I do got to get the gritty out there. Tom Krasinski. It looked like his shoulder. All right, well, that will be kneeled down. Is it his elbow? Huh. So, yeah, Mayfield did go into the... And Mayfield's left arm did not look good there. His left arm did not look good. But Teddy Bridgewater's there, but he doesn't have a helmet on, so... Seems like Baker might be okay? I don't know. Did Teddy just go to get his helmet? I don't know. We'll see. But Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Stafford is going to throw. Look, sideline. That is caught by number 80-something. That was Jordan Whittington for 3 yards. 2nd and 7 from the Rams 38. Yeah, no word on Baker yet, everybody. Is Teddy warming up? Oh boy. Oh boy. 2nd and 7. Stafford, play action. He's going to throw. Deep ball. That is caught by number 12, Puka Nacua. So that is a first down for the Rams. 24 yards to Puka Nacua. 1st and 10 from the Rams, or from the Bucs, 38-yard line. And Stafford's going to throw. Stafford, he's got all day. Throws over the middle of the field. That one is caught for the first down. That is 14 yards to Kanata Mumpfield. Levante David made the tackle on the play. All right, 1st down and 10 for the Rams from the Bucs 24-yard line. Stafford in the pistol, a running back behind him. And it's a high snap, but Stafford's still going to throw. Davante Adams with the score, crushing Zion McCollum, beating him one-on-one. I mean, that's bad. That is bad. It is 28-7 now, pending the extra point. 3 minutes left here in the first half. Yikes. This has got to be, like, probably the worst game of Zion McCollum's career, right? Like, probably. Man. Man, oh man. Well, here comes the extra point. The kick is up and the kick is good. Now I'm going to be very curious to see who is out here. Is it going to be Baker or is it going to be Teddy? We'll see. We will see. As Nacua and Davante Adams are feasting right now. I mean, golly. Let's take a look at this. I mean, Stafford is literally 18 of 21, 205 yards, 3 touchdowns. Just brutal, man. Brutal stuff. All right. Oh, Scott Smith is Baker is expected to return. Well, there you go. So Teddy is not needed. I mean, but honestly, do you just want to let Baker sit? I mean, this is pretty rough. So it's a left shoulder injury. Oh, man. What's up, Birdo? Oh, man. All right. Well, let's see what the offense can do. See if they can get back into it, because, golly. I mean, at this point, do you just bench McCollum just to make a statement? Because, go. This is not going well for Mr. Zion McCollum. Not going well for him. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here for the Bucs offensively, because right now, Scruff, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, guys, have faith. We're a second half team. Just wait till the Rams see how we play down 38-7. See, there you go. Here's a return from Owen Wright. It gets it down to the 20. Oh, boy. Man, oh, man. Yeah, this is rough, huh? But Baker's back out, so it seems like he's okay enough to play. So Baker Mayfield is back. 3 minutes left in the first half, by the way. Let's see what happens. Mayfield is going to be in under center, running back in the backfield. And Mayfield is going to hand it off to Sean Tucker. Just a swarm of LA Rams bring him down. It'll be a loss of 1. It'll be second down now. All right. So Sean Tucker got a gain of 0. It'll be second and 10 at the Buccaneers 20-yard line here. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Tez Johnson in motion. Baker's going to throw. Looking, pressure. He avoids it. Does get the pass out to Sean Tucker, who almost dropped it, but held on enough to get a couple of yards there. It'll be third down now. This will probably take us to the 2-minute warning. Right? Yeah, you guys don't want me coaching. You do not want me coaching. Promise you that. All right. Well, it's the 2-minute warning here, thankfully. We'll see if the Buccaneers can get any types of points here to end off the first half. It will be third down when we come back. Third down and 6 at the Buccaneers' 24-yard line. So we'll see what happens. David, thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, very disappointed on Bulls. Light drafted a wonderful 5th-round cornerback that tonight has the job to be our cornerback 1. And I don't see Bulls holding Zion's hand and helping him break passes. I feel you with the frustration, David. Thank you for the $10 super chat, my friend. If you guys need a realtor, by the way, in the Tampa Bay area, David's got you, by the way. Great guy. Great guy. Can sell you a house in a great neighborhood like nobody's business, okay? Word on the street is he's the best in the biz, okay? That's the truth. Drink, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yo, is it too late to get back Kappa and Stinney? Yes, it is. You see why we need to keep Jamel. Zion has been bad this season. Let's take a look at Zion's PFF grades. I'm curious about that. I know, like, PFF grades are not law, but I'm curious to see how he's been this year. So Zion, currently, not including this game, obviously, actually has an overall grade of 70.9. That's the 21st best cornerback in the NFL. Coverage grade of 69.5. That's 25th in the NFL. So I don't know, man. I think he's just having a very, very bad game. In fact, I'm curious. I'm going to take a look at the advanced stats real quick for Zion here. So this year, everybody, if we can take a look at advanced statistics here, pretty please. So, advanced stats. Not advanced rushing. We don't care about that. So, when Zion McCollum has been targeted this year, he is allowing a 60% completion percentage, not including this game, but a passer rating of 104.4, which is not very good. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him, by the way. Mayfield is going to throw. Pump fakes. Throws! And that is caught by Godwin. And that will be short of the first down marker. It will be fourth down. Did the Bucs just go for it here? I mean, it's 4th and 2 at the Bucs 28. I mean, you're down 21. I don't know. It looks like Grizzard is calling a play like he's going to go for it. Minute and a half left, by the way. So I think the Rams took a timeout. Yeah. The Rams took their second timeout. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here. 4th down and 2. Fourth down and 2 for the Bucs here. With a minute 43 left, Mayfield is in the shotgun by himself. There's Sterling Shepard in motion. All right. Mayfield is going to throw. Looks, throws, quick throw. That is incomplete. Intended for Sterling Shepard. Mayfield still feeling that left shoulder. Looks like it's hurt. But the pass falls incomplete. Stafford and the Rams are going to come back out. Look to make it 35-7 here, as they are going to have it at the Bucs' 28-yard line here. And that was just good coverage there. Maybe there was a defensive holding there. Maybe, but I don't know. All right. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Handoff goes to the running back. Vita Vea couldn't make the tackle on the play. We'll bring up 2nd down. 2nd down and 8 from the Buccaneers' 26-yard line. Rough stuff, man. Rough stuff. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Zion McCollum is still out there, by the way. Stafford's going to throw. That is caught by Puka Nacua on Zion McCollum's side of the field. That is a gain of 5. 3rd and 3 from the Bucs' 21. Steven, you have a great night, sir. Talk to you later. 1 minute, 10 seconds left here in the first half. No, I don't, Chance, but, you know, I enjoy watching the game with everybody. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Stafford is going to throw, looking to his right, throws to his right. Ooh, McCollum was in coverage on Adams. And this is the first 4th down the Bucs defense has forced this game. There you go. How about that, everybody? Here comes the field goal attempt from Mavis. It's his first career field goal attempt. There you go. All right, it's a 40-yard attempt here. The kick is up, and it is good. The Rams carry a 31-7 lead going into the first half, or going into the second half currently. But if we just have two guys helping Zion cover, whoever in the world Zion's supposed to cover, it will stop the bleeding. I do kind of agree with that. I don't think you're wrong. Yeah, I do not think you are wrong. All right, everybody. Well, we will see what happens here. Okay, folks. Thank you, Colin. Greatly appreciated. Just reading some of the chat here. Yeah, 31-7, man. Not great right now, is it, everybody? Not great. Bad coaching from Bowles. Zion with two safeties as bodyguards was what the defense needed, yeah. I mean, for goodness sakes, I mean, they're picking Zion McCollum apart right now. They really are. I mean, it is rough. It is rough right now. There's no question about it. Golly. All right. Here comes the kickoff. And that will be kneeled down by Owen Wright. So Mayfield trots back out onto the field. His team is down 24. Not fun. Not fun. All right, 1:02 left. The Bucs have all 3 timeouts now. Mayfield in the shotgun. Man in motion. Mayfield is going to throw. Pressure's there. He throws. That is caught by Sterling Shepard for about 6 yards there. Will bring up, or 7 yards. 2nd and 3 from the Bucs 42. Mayfield in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Mayfield's going to throw. Mayfield looks, throws, sideline. Another drop by Cade Otton. Hit him right in the hands. I mean, do you bench Cade at this point? For like Payne Durham or Devin Culp or somebody? I want to watch the slow-mo replay, but I mean, what the heck? Third down and 3. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And Mayfield's going to throw. Looks, throws. It's a high ball, but it is caught by Tez Johnson for the first down. Are the Bucs going to take a timeout? I think they will. All right. Yeah, that was a good catch by Tez, for sure. First down and 10 for the Buccaneers following the timeout at the Bucs 46-yard line here. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield's going to throw. Pressure's getting there. Mayfield rolling right, throws a wobbler. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what the flag is here in a moment. It's Clay Martin, the referee. So there's an illegal hands to the face penalty on Jay Wallace. That'll be first down and 10 from the Rams' 49-yard line. All right. Oh no, boss. It is not the fourth quarter. First down and 10. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. They are in Rams territory. And Mayfield's going to throw. Mayfield looking, pressure up the middle. He rolls right, he throws right. That is incomplete. Intended for Chris Godwin, number 1 in coverage, Forbes Jr. Oh, man. It was just really good coverage. Just really good coverage. I wouldn't say that was fully a drop, but Mayfield in the shotgun. And it's a bobbled snap. Are you kidding me? Golly. I mean, just kneel it down, dude. Just go to the second half. Just kneel it down and go to the second half. You might as well. Third down for the Bucs now as they take their second timeout. I mean, I genuinely would just kneel it down and just, I don't know. 3rd and 21. 3rd and 21. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Mayfield's going to throw. Mayfield, and he's going to get sacked. Brought down. Well, that'll be the end of the first half, everybody. About as bad as you could humanly hope for. The Bucs have 7 points. It's about the end of the positives there. Let me use the restroom. I'll give my thoughts and opinions on the first half when I come back in just a moment, everybody. Well, did we have fun, everybody, in the first half? I didn't. I mean, guys, what do you say? I mean, it's easier to point out the very few positives than the negatives. How did Baker throw a second pick? Wait a minute, what happened? There was one interception. Wait, Baker threw a second pick? Wait, whoa, 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 wait. What did I miss? What did I miss? What happened? What? Yeah, I know there was 5 seconds left. What the hell happened? What? Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. You mean to tell me it's 4th and 24. There's 5 seconds left. I'm going back and watching this right now. Mayfield is in the shotgun just to throw up a Hail Mary. He's looking. There's pressure. He's rolling to his left. He throws, chucks up an absolute prayer, and that's intercepted. Okay. And then Forbes was on the return. He gets pushed out of bounds by Otten. Forbes ends up getting hurt. Mayfield's hurt. Okay. And it's Mayfield's left shoulder. It's Mayfield's left shoulder. Okay. Yeah. Did he just blow out his left shoulder? So you let him throw a Hail Mary from your own 30-something. And you're running the risk of him blowing out his left I get it's not his throwing shoulder. Dude, get him out of there. That's stupid. That is stupid. From your own 37. You know Mayfield's not going to throw a frickin' put in Teddy. I'm not even saying that as Baker's playing bad thing. Just put him in so Mayfield can not get hurt, dude. Mayfield's 9 of 19, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Honestly, the 2 picks, one is completely Cade Otton's fault. Okay, it is. The second one, you're making him throw a Hail Mary and he's going to blow out his freaking non-throwing shoulder. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. They've been running the ball well. 17 carries for 80 yards, 4.7 yards per carry. The wide receivers have done absolutely nothing. It seems like nobody can get open or get separation. Rams are one of the best teams they're the best team in the NFL, and the Bucs are getting embarrassed on live television. Yaya Diaby has 1 sack. That's literally the best thing probably for the day. That's ridiculous, though. That is ridiculous. You know he has a bad non-throwing shoulder. Dude. I didn't even see that. I'm going to make a phone call real quick, everybody. To my colleague.
Buddy, I'm so glad you called, because I was actually thinking of calling you, but I don't want to disrespect your stream.
Well, I appreciate that. So here's a quick note, by the way. So, Billy, we got 400 people in here. Bucs fans are not happy right now.
Yeah.
By the way, for everybody listening, this is my good friend, Mr. Billy Walsh. He's a writer over at BucsNation.com. Go check him out, by the way. Billy, when Baker was sacked, I think, on the 3rd down, I got up to use the restroom because I was like, oh, the half's over, you know?
Yeah.
And then I come back and I'm looking at the stats and I saw Baker threw a second pick. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't see him throw a second pick. And everybody in the chat was telling me, oh no, James, you don't understand. Mm-hmm. And I went back and I watched it and I ask you the same question I'm asking my chat right now. Why did they have Baker Mayfield go out there and throw a meaningless Hail Mary because he was at his own, 37?
Yeah. I mean, James, it's like people don't learn. I told you this when Jay Daniels got injured in garbage time. And the Washington Commanders left him in the game, and they're running the ball with their star franchise quarterback in garbage time. The Bucs had it happen to them with Chris Godwin last year. Garbage time, and you leave a star player in the game. The Bucs are obviously losing this game. Okay? It may be infuriating, but it's clearly a loss. To leave Baker Mayfield in at this point it's absurd. Teddy Bridgewater should come out in the second half. He should have already been in the game. Like, if you're talking about he's got a shoulder or a collarbone or anything, a clavicle, whatever's going on up there, like,
it definitely looks.
With that?
It definitely looks like his non-throwing shoulder,
which is not
the worst.
Great. It's not great though.
No, it is not great. It looks like he hurt it more from that throw,
which is just wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Infuriating.
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, the Buccaneers feel like, I know the schedule gets easier, and they could go on a run as they have the last 2 seasons with Todd Bowles and this core. Like, it could be the exact same thing. Start fast, slump in the middle, finish strong. I get that, and that's fine. But it feels, these 3 games, and it's kind of 5, the Saints game in the middle, and before that he had the loss. But these 3 games feel like each one is actually getting worse, right? The Patriots game, it's like, they should have won that game. And then the Bills game, it's like, well, they could have won that game. And then you get to this game, and they don't even look like they're on the same field. They don't belong right now. And that is, I fear the Buccaneers are like, they look like they're headed towards implosion here. Like, it's so bad. Defensively, I don't.
It's brutal.
Defense is really infuriating. I feel bad for Baker Mayfield because I think the Buccaneers are Baker Mayfield's efforts away from just being absolutely beaten to a pulp, like, week after week. I feel like he's the only thing. His just energy and effort. Like, all we had on the drive we did have that was successful. All we had was third down, Baker Mayfield stepping up and scrambling.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be the focal point of your offense.
Brutal.
I'm big against Josh Grizzard. I really don't like his play calling at all. Todd Bowles' defensive play calling. I'm sure we'll talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later, man. I'll let you get going. I just wanted to call you on that last play because that was rough. So
yeah, my sympathies to everyone in the chat. Godspeed to the rest of us who have to watch this entire game.
Oh yeah. But all right, man. Well, I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Yes, I'll see you, buddy.
All right. Bye. Well, that was my good friend Billy, writer for MrBucsNation.com. What do you say? By the way, for everybody saying, like, yes, the offense is not good tonight, right? Like, what do you want? Like, none of this is going well right now, okay? Again, though, the 2 interceptions. One was on a Hail Mary where, quite frankly, you should have just went to half. The second one, as we spoke about earlier, is 100% Kate Otton's fault. 100% Kate Otton's fault. Kyle, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, as a Panthers fan, this is not the way I want to get first placed. Injuries suck. And they're the worst part of sports. Really hope Baker is okay. Dude, but thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. If Baker wasn't hurt, they're still down 31-7 right now. I mean, there's no defending that. There's no defending that. This is literally on everybody. This is just an organizational collapse tonight. And I'm not saying it's going to be a permanent thing, but that's what it is right now, where this team can do absolutely no right tonight. That's just the way it is right now. This team can do nothing right tonight. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Oh, man. Might as well do some mock drafts in the second half, right? But you see, here's the thing for me. I still don't believe this team is rebuilding. I still think this team is going to finish with double-digit wins, I think. And I still think this team is going to win the division and make the playoffs, okay? What is concerning to me is that, like, you are getting embarrassed and you cannot beat the great teams in the NFL. And this is like the shining beacon example of this, right? It is. And this is just bad. I mean, this is just bad. If you lose this, you've lost 4 out of your last 5. 4 out of your last 5. Okay? Just brutal, man. Just brutal. See, I don't believe they'll lose to Arizona. I really don't. Yeah, it's not good at the game. That's fair. You know, man, serious conversation about Todd Bowles' job. I don't think Todd Bowles will get fired this year. I really don't. I don't think that. We'll see how the Panthers do tomorrow. Here comes the return, by the way, for the Rams. And there's a flag on the Bucs to start off the second half. Now, I'm still kind of in agreement with that there, Relic, of I really wish they would have promoted Liam Cohen to head coach. But I don't think Todd Bowles is going to be fired. I don't think Josh Grizzard is going to be fired. I just don't think so. I don't. You know? I don't think Jason Light is going to be fired. I do not believe any of that is going to happen. I really don't. Stafford is in the pistol. Handoff to the running back who's got a lane. It's going to get about 8 yards there. We'll bring up second down. The only way I could see them potentially moving on from Todd Bowles, potentially everybody, is if or when they go to the playoffs, I think they will, is if they go to the playoffs and they are embarrassed like this in round 1. Then I think that would be a legitimate discussion. But and there's another Tampa Bay Buccaneer down on the field, by the way. This time it is... Let's see if I can find it. No, we don't know yet. Scruff, I can't agree with that, man. I can't. You know, but I do thank you for the $5 super chat. But no, I can't agree with that. Was it Nelson? Got it. Well, now they're going to have Chris Braswell out there. No, here's the thing. They can beat good teams, okay? Because they beat the Seahawks this year and they beat the Niners this year. They can't beat great teams, okay? And this is getting worse, them against great teams. It's like it's getting worse. Like this is an embarrassment. Like a bad embarrassment. Masenko, thank you for the $2 super chat saying, fire these strength and conditioning coaches ASAP. I don't think they will. I don't. I really don't. I know it's frustrating. And I'm not saying that because that isn't what I would do. But is it fair to say that it's like I'm in believe it when I see it mode? You know? Because this regime has so much roots in what they're doing right now, right? So I am very much in like a I will believe it when I see it type of thing. Yeah, it might be a Tampa problem, man. You got that right, Danny. Might be a Tampa problem. But yeah, you know, whenever we talk about fire this guy, fire that guy, fire this guy, fire that guy, look, this is something where I will believe any of those types of moves when I see them. Nelson's got some type of ice pack on his ribs. I don't know if that's I don't think that's an oblique injury. It might be a rib injury. Braswell's going to be out there. Oh, Kyle. Well, your username changed. Your username changed on there. That pass is completed, by the way, to number 12. That is Puka Nacua for 7 yards in the first down and out of the Bucs' 46-yard line. Zahn hit Nelson in the side. Not great. Well, Braswell's out there, guys. It'll be good. It'll be good. Watch this. Baker's been ruled out. That's fine, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. Stafford's going to hand it off. Look at this. It's going to get him about 6-7 yards there. Will be second down. All right. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Stafford is going to throw. Looking. Throws. Deep ball. Dropped by Devontae Adams. Going up against Jacob Parrish. 3rd down and 4. It was wide open. Wide open. Let's not spam, everybody. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back, or Stafford in the shotgun by himself. He's going to throw. Quick throw. That pass is incomplete, but there is a flag on Kindle Vidor. It might be pass interference. Or no, they're actually going to get the Rams for a false start. There you go. No, illegal formation. Apologies. Penalties declined. Look at that. Kindle Vidor did something. No, that was a good play by that was a good play by Kindle Vidor. It was. 4th down, the Rams are going to go for it. That's embarrassing. From the Bucs' 40-yard line. Stafford's going to throw. Pressure from Yaya Diaby, throws it into the dirt. I'm surprised they don't throw the intentional grounding there. Well, there you go. The Bucs offense will get the ball back, and Teddy Two Gloves is coming out, everybody. Teddy Two Gloves is coming out. So we have no update on Baker Mayfield, but Teddy Bridgewater is coming out. Down 24, everyone. Down 24. Well, Teddy Bridgewater is here. Now keep in mind, Your emergency quarterback is Connor Bazelak. Yeah, Teddy's in. So they are going to give him an intentional grounding. There you go. That helps out the Bucs a little bit. Man, oh man. So it will be first down and 10. They decline the intentional grounding. Why? Why? It's first and 10 from the Buccaneers' 40-yard line. They lose the down because of the intentional grounding. That's what I'm saying, Island. Why? Like, come on, man. Okay, yes, they did accept it. They did. It's first and 10 at the Rams' 45. Good Lord. Hey, what if Teddy just starts cooking, right? Like, we're in it for kind of the fun memes at this point. What if Teddy just starts cooking? Yeah, and it is a loss of downs, so it's still a turnover on downs, regardless. I love the trop, Kyle. I do. Kyle, you should change your username. All right, well, Teddy B is in at quarterback. I like Teddy Bridgewater. I do. I like Teddy. I hope Teddy goes out there and cooks. I mean, come on now. Yep, so the Bucs have the ball. It's first and 10 at the Rams' 48. Teddy Bridgewater under center, running back in the backfield. They hand it off. It seems like they just kind of want to get through this game. That's like a 3-yard run. It'll bring up second down and 7 from the Rams' 45. Guys, we're just in it for fun at this point. I mean, Teddy's here. Cool. That's fun. This is Teddy's 7th NFL team. It's his 11th season. Teddy under center, running back in the backfield. Dude, Teddy was not expecting to play today. Yes, Baker is hurt. Man in motion, it's Tez Johnson. Teddy Bridgewater hands it off. Yeah, you can tell the Bucs are just like, you know what? Can we please just get through this game? Please. 12 minutes left in the third quarter. No, they're down 24. They're not down 28. They're down 24. It's a difference. Baker hurt his non-throwing shoulder. Teddy in the shotgunner, running back next to him. Teddy, it's going to hand off again, this time to Rachaad White. Did they just, I mean, have they given up? Are you just trying to warm Teddy up? I don't understand. First down and 10 from the Rams 36 after the 4-yard run. Oh, boy. Teddy under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion, it's Tez Johnson. Handoff again. Yeah, Nate Landman's there. That's what happens when you hand it off 5 times in a row. Yeah, I mean, if they just given up, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we looking at here, guys? Yeah, couldn't get anything going. All right, we're not talking about hospital handoffs here. Come on now. Teddy in the shotgun. He might throw here, guys. All right. Teddy's going to throw. Teddy looking. Throws over the middle of the field. Did he actually catch it? I think they're going to say incomplete. I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, I think he caught it. I think he caught it. All right. Third down and 1, and I believe somebody threw a challenge flag or something. I think the Rams threw a challenge flag. God, can we please just get this over with? 3rd and 1 from the Rams, 27-yard line after the challenge here. So we'll see what happens. Well, they reviewed it, and it was ruled an incomplete pass. There you go. The ball never touched the ground. The ball literally never touched the ground, dude. Maybe there, maybe. But it's 3rd and 12. Are we surprised? I mean, come on, dude. Yeah, I'm not. Come on, man. All right. Let's see if Teddy can cook something up real quick. 3rd and 12. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun, a running back next to him. All right. Teddy Bridgewater is going to throw. Teddy, pressure. Teddy avoids it. Teddy Bridgewater. Oh, look at that. Teddy's still got some wheels under him at the age of like 50. 4th and 6 from the Rams' 32-yard line. Can we just please get this game over with, dude? There's so many things I'd rather be doing right now. Did the ball touch the ground? Probably not, Bat, but who cares at this point? Teddy's a little slow, but you know what? The kid's got heart. Teddy in the shotgun on 4th and 6. Running back in the backfield. And Teddy's going to throw. Looks, throws. It's a quick throw. Hey, this one's actually caught by K-Dot and down to the 20. Look at that. All right. 12-yard completion, 1st and 10 to the Rams, 20. All right. Keep in mind, dude, does Teddy feel checked out to you guys? I don't know. He feels checked out to me. 9 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Kenneth, go get some sleep, dude. You deserve it. 1st and 10. Teddy's under center, running back in the backfield. Please just hand it off. Just run down the clock, dude. Teddy hands it off. Thank God. He gets like 2 yards. That's fine. Just keep the clock running. I don't care. Oh. Am I checked out? No. Come on now. 8.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, by the way. All right. If Teddy, 2nd and 8 from the Rams' 18-yard line. Shut up, Kyle. Nobody asked your opinion. All right, Teddy's in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Listen, we're back, okay? We're so back. Teddy's going to throw. Looking. Throws. And that falls incomplete against Sterling Shepard. Are they going to give him a flag? Teddy wanted a flag. 3rd and 8. They wanted like a holding. What was going on there? Oh, what was that? What are we doing here, guys? No defensive pass interference? That's ridiculous. That's pretty bad. They should have thrown the flag. That was stupid. 3rd and 8. Teddy in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Otten in motion. Teddy's going to throw. Looks, throws, incomplete. Number 1 in coverage on Emeka Egbuka. I think that's his like 1st or 2nd target today. That was Forbes. Did Godwin get hurt again? I don't think he did. That was rough. Well, are they going to go for it? I think they're going to go for it. It's 4th and 8. Let's see what happens here. 4th down and 8. Godwin's not out there. Where is he? Teddy's going to throw. Looking. Teddy Oh, no. Teddy, no! Teddy goes down. Turnover on downs. Godwin just ran a route. Yeah, he's not hurt. Okay, well, there goes Teddy out, and the defense will come back out onto the field. Teddy, what were you doing, baby? You can't do that. All right. That was rough. Field goal would have been nice. You would have been down 21 at that point. Why not, right? Just hand it off the rest of the game. Now, I will say, they certainly should have thrown a flag there on the cornerback against Sterling Shepard. Dude, why not? I mean, take the points. Come on. Take points. 1st and 10 from the Rams, 27 whenever they come back, by the way. What time do the Bucs play? Who wants to tell him? All right. Baker hurt his non-throwing shoulder. So he is out. Oh, man. All right, everyone. Mayfield hurt his non-throwing shoulder, so he is out for the rest of the game. So it'll be Teddy Bridgewater the rest of the way. All right. Yeah, they could have had 2 field goals. Yes. Benjamin, I don't blame you for being tired, man. It is 10:30 at night, and this game is not exactly very exciting, is it? Stafford under center. I imagine the Rams are just going to run it 3 plays in a row, if I had to guess. Just kidding. Stafford's going to throw. Looks, throws, caught. Puka Nacua, who just fights ahead and gets a first down, basically. All right. That is 10 yards to Nacua. 1st and 10 at the Rams, 37. Seven minutes left in the third quarter, apologies. Nacua goes to the sideline. Stafford under center, running back in the backfield. Play action. Stafford is going to throw. Looks, that is caught by Whittington. I mean, yeah, and the Bucs just look silly again. All right. I mean, look, Whittington catches it. Parrish misses the tackle. Vita Vea and Servassier Dennis get absolutely clowned. I mean, dude, like, Bucky coming back, would that fix the defense? I don't think it would. I mean, 1st and 10. Yes, I do still believe the Bucs will make the playoffs. Yes. Handoff is going to go to the running back. Well, at least they can still tackle. Levante David makes the tackle there. 2nd down. All right. Yes, I still believe they will make the playoffs. All right. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Stafford is going to throw. Looking, throws. That is caught by the tight end. He is going to gain a few yards there. Was wide open. That will bring up 3rd down and 8 from the Bucs 48. All right, 3rd down. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. From the Buccaneers' 48-yard line, Stafford's going to throw. He's got time. Stafford pump fakes, throws. Incomplete. 4th and 8. No flags on the play. There might be a late flag. Let's see. Stafford. Why are McVay and Stafford getting into an argument? They're up 24. I don't understand that at all. Okay. Well, here comes the punt. This is the first time the Rams have punted today. There are 4.5 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. And it's fair, caught at like the 8-yard line. All right. All right. Ooh. Let's see what the Bucs offense can do here with Teddy Bridgewater. See if they can get some points on the board. Ooh, got a Pizza Hut commercial here. There you go. Look, it quite frankly, it doesn't matter who's, now we're just kind of arguing nitpicking, so to speak. Kyle, shut up. The triple treat box, man. Well, see, here's the thing. For if you don't like Todd Bowles, then you kind of have to be a little bit upset with Bruce Arians, because Todd Bowles was Bruce Arians' DC, and he's honestly the reason that Todd Bowles is the head coach right now in the first place. So if you don't like Bowles as head coach, in part you got to blame Bruce Arians for that a little bit. But again, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't think Todd Bowles is going to be fired this year. I don't think Josh Grizzard is going to be fired this year. I don't think Jason Light is going to be fired this year. I do not. I still think this team is going to win the division. I still think this team is going to make the playoffs. That's genuinely what I believe. It certainly helps that the Bucs don't face a team with a winning record besides the Carolina Panthers after this game throughout the remainder of the season, which is nice. That is a big reason as to why I feel like they're going to be able to make the playoffs. Wow. Mayfield's arms in a sling. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Teddy Bridgewater under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to Sean Tucker. Well, we have no indication as to what is going on. Baker's arm's not in a cast. Throw is caught by Cade Otton, by the way, on 2nd down and 6. We'll bring up 3rd down. Dude, Teddy's throws just have nothing on them. They are just floaters. All of them. 3rd and 2. 3.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, by the way. Baker's arm is in a sling, not in a cast. It's a big difference there. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. It's Cade Otton. Teddy's going to throw. Pass is thrown and caught, and Cade cannot get the 1st down. No fight, no strength in it. 4th down. The reason Baker got injured again is because he threw a crap Hail Mary with 4 seconds left in the 1st half, landed on the turf, messed up his shoulder further, and that's what happened. And the Bucs are going to punt. Yeah, the Bucs are going to punt. I would say, I don't know what's worse between a sling or a cast. I honestly have no idea. So we'll be returned by the Rams, by the way. It'll be down at the Rams 35-yard line. You can't bench Teddy. The only way that Bazelak gets into this game is if Teddy gets hurt. That's the only way. Yeah. Baker Mayfield is on the sideline with his left arm in a sling. Oh, man. Right? Time to suit up as Gus Swayze. I know. Brutal, dude. Brutal. All right. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rams from their own 36-yard line when we come back. The only update we have on Baker's injury is that his left arm is in a sling right now. We may figure out more after the game, but his left arm's in a sling. That's all we know. And he fell throwing a meaningless Hail Mary to end the 1st half, and that was it. We have nothing else besides it's his non-throwing shoulder. It's in a sling. That's it. Stafford in the pistol, running back behind him. And Stafford is going to throw. Deep ball. That's caught by Davante Adams. Man. Did they get some type of flag on the Rams? Let's see. They did. I think they got a holding. It was on the Rams. It was offensive holding. 1st and 20 from the Rams. 26. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Play action. Stafford. It's a screen. And that is going to be Parkinson all the way down to the 40-yard line of the Rams. 2nd down. Whew. Minute 30 left in the 3rd quarter, everybody. A minute 30 left in the 3rd quarter. Trust me, I'm refreshing social media just as much as everybody. Just as much as everybody. Stafford throws. 1st down by Davante Adams, by the way. Johnny, we'll talk about that at the end of the game because I feel like that'd be important. I feel like that'd be important at the end of the game. So they had a hold. The Bucs got a holding on the defense. That's declined. That time it was on Tyke Smith. Oh, I know, Daniel. Trust me, I'm refreshing social media as much as possible, because that's a season-altering injury potentially. You know, it is. Stafford in the shotgun, running back next to him. Handoff, and Kieran Williams is going to run down. They don't rule it. Then they rule him down by contact. All right. Yeah, there's no word on there is no word on Baker. Oh, it's all good. All right, Stafford in the shotgun. And I think they just got the Bucs off sides. There you go. Oh, man, dude. Brutal. Masenko, thank you for the $2 super chat saying, if this is defensive guru standards, let me try. Yeah, hopefully it's not a torn labrum, Johnny. Hopefully it's not. All right. I don't know what they're talking about. It's the end of the 3rd quarter. There you go. Or was that an offsides on the Bucs? No, they just said it's the end of the 3rd quarter. There you go. Oh. No, I mean, if you're without your starting quarterback, you're not winning a lot of games. That's an absolute fact. Let me use the restroom real quick, folks, and I'll be back. Well, we're back. It's 14 and a half minutes left here. I know I missed the first running play, but it is what it is. All right, handoff goes to Kieran Williams. He's going to get tackled down. Man, oh man. All right. Play action. Stafford. Pump fakes. And he throws it away. Third down. Here's the thing. If Baker misses extended time, this is going to be really bad. Like, really bad. Okay? We'll see how he feels. Oh, apparently the Raiders fired Chip Kelly. How about that? Chip Kelly didn't even last a full season. That's crazy. Stafford throws. That is incomplete. Look at that. Another punt. All right. Well, it's going to be a 52-yard attempt for the Rams here to go up 34-7. Not great. And the kick is up and good. Hey, McCollum almost got the block. That was pretty cool. All right. Well, it is a 27-point lead for the Rams right now. Yeah, bad season here, man. For the Raiders as they fired Chip Kelly. Yeah, chat, a lot of frustration tonight. I do not blame any of you for being frustrated. It's rough. It's rough. What are you talking about, Logan? Oh, talking about Chip Kelly being fired. Yeah, the Raiders fired him. Oh. We don't know. We don't know if Baker's okay. I played both, chat. I played both. Whew. Thank you, BT. Greatly appreciated. No. Well, we had one. We had one gritty today. We did. It's about as good as it got for us, really. About as good as it got for us. All right, well, here comes the kickoff. It's going to go to the back of the end zone for a touchback. All right. All right, so Teddy Bridgewater is going to be in the shotgun by himself. Teddy's going to throw. Looks, throws. That is at the feet of Emeka Egbuka. Oh, man. See, this is just one of those things where everybody's mad at everybody, you know? Everybody's mad at everybody right now. 2nd and 10. Teddy is going to throw. Looking, throws. I don't know what that was. Well, I do know it was incomplete. All right, 3rd and 10. Oh. You know, Solomon, it has been a long stream. I will say that. 3rd and 10. It looks like they might just hand it off here out of the shotgun. Teddy in the shotgun. No, he actually is going to throw, but pressure is there, and Teddy gets ripped down. And there you have it. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what this is in a moment. Pork, you said it best. It looks like a preseason game. Holding on the defense. It does. It looks like a preseason game. This looks like a practice for the Rams. I mean, this is abysmal. Nobody's going to be fired after this game. You know? Like, I don't even know if right now, today, I still don't think anybody's going to be fired after this season besides Thomas McGaughey. 1st and 10 from the Bucs 40. Teddy in the shotgun. Man in motion. Handoff for Rashad White. Basically admitting defeat on offense here. See, now, Millard, that's interesting because not only are you referencing Baker in Tampa, you're also referencing Todd Bowles in Tampa. I would argue that it's not Teddy Bridgewater is going to throw, by the way. Rolling out to his right. Bridgewater throws up a wobbler. This is one of those situations where it's not just one person to blame for this game. You know? It's not just one person to blame for this game. It's on everybody. This is an entire organizational thing for this game. Thank you, Millard. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support, man. Oh. Yeah, this is just one of those games where everybody's, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. There's a screen to Sterling Shepard. It's the same thing with coaches, too. It really is an intriguing... It's always that conversation, right? Of like, is it the quarterback? Is it the coach? Who who should take more blame for the losses, who should take more credit for the wins. It's like it's always like this revolving conversation. You know what I mean? It's a good conversation. I always like having it for sure. But Teddy in the shotgun. It's 2nd and 18. Teddy throws over the middle of the field. He's got a Mecca Ibuka. Oh, look at that. That's why you signed Teddy right there. Right there. Is it the velocity of a feather done, or is it the touch of a goat in terms of a great throw? You tell me. You tell me. All right. They can't put in the 3rd string quarterback. Teddy in the shotgun, by the way, running back next to him. Well, there you go. So, is there any update on Baker? No. Second down and 10. Teddy in the shotgun and running back next to him. I don't blame you, Daniel. It's a screen for Tez Johnson. He's going to get, well, a couple of yards there. That's good. Third down. Here's the thing, by the way, everybody. If that guy in the sling, Baker Mayfield, misses any time, that's your quarterback, Teddy Bridgewater, right there. Baker don't look too happy on the sidelines, by the way. I don't blame him. I wouldn't be happy either. But Teddy in the shotgun. 2 running backs next to him. And Teddy's going to throw. It's a screen to Rachaad White. Okay, guys, you are 2 offensive linemen, 65 and 62, and you let a safety split you blocking to bring down the running back. What the heck was that? I just watched a safety who's got to weigh 100+ pounds less than the 2 offensive linemen split in between the 2 offensive linemen to bring down the runner. What was that? 4th and 3. Those 2 offensive linemen should have eaten them for breakfast. Teddy's going to throw it on 4th down. Teddy, he's running. He's got a defender. He goes down. Baker threw 2 interceptions, one of which was completely one of which was completely Cade Otton's fault. The other one was on the Hail Mary that injured his shoulder. Thank you, Kadeta. Appreciate it. This is a bad, bad game, everybody. There is not, Joseph. There is not. Man. Here's the thing, Jeff. There's a big difference between, like, winning a game, being competitive in a game, and being absolutely embarrassed in a game, right? I think that some people thought the Bucs were going to win. Those who didn't think the Bucs were going to win probably still thought, well, hey, it might be competitive, but they probably won't win. I don't know how many people thought this was going to happen, right? I don't know how many people thought that was going to happen. probably not a lot. To lose 34-7, and let's be honest, they're going to lose 34-7. There's 9.5 minutes left in this football game. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen. By the way, no update on Baker Mayfield. None. Look, anybody you want to blame for the current state of where the Bucs are right now is accurate. Is it on Jason Light? Yeah. Is it on Todd Bowles? Yeah. Is some of it on Baker? Yeah. Like, is some of it on Josh Grizzard? Yeah. it's everybody, man. You know, it's one of those things where it's like you can make a good argument and say, well, this, and this, and it's like, yeah. Well, then what about this, and this? Yeah. You know, it's one of those things. You know? It's one of those things. It's not your fault, Masenko. Knock it off. Stafford under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to the running back. He's going to get brought down after a gain of a couple. Here's the big difference between that, Eric. They don't have Tom Brady on this football team. It's a pretty big difference. I don't know if Baker's going to play this. I don't know if Baker's going to play next week. I don't know. I mean, when your arm's in a sling, that's probably not a good sign, right? Probably not. Stafford in the shotgun, a running back next to him. He hands it off, and they're going to tackle him down. Again, no word on dude, it's Tom Brady. I mean, there's literally no comparison. I mean, come on. We all know that. Stafford in the shotgun. Hands it off. See, I don't know. Look, Solomon, I do understand that. But again, you know, with injuries and stuff like that, it's like teams have injuries. And you have to step up. And you have to get the most out of your players. And you have to execute at the end of the day. And it's like, okay, you know, 4th and inches, by the way. I guess they're going to punt. And the punt is away. 7 minutes left in the football game. You know, for me, when we talk about, like, Todd Bowles can't go out there and, you know, tell these guys to be better, right? Or he can't go out there and intercept the ball for them. He can't sack the quarterback for them. No, that is true. He can't do those things. See, now I agree. Now, David, same thing, you know, where it's like, I do agree with David about this, where it's like, this team is so doomsday reactionary rather than proactive, right? And I'm not even just talking about the Baker thing. You know, that's not even, I'm not discussing that. But, like, why, you know, it's rough. It's rough, dude. I'm going to sound like a broken record. But a day like today is a little bit on everybody. That's the way I view it. It's not hard to argue with that, Alex. That was something I was definitely on board with. Still no update on Baker Mayfield. But we will see how the team can end. Yeah, Benjamin, it's like the Wolverine meme where he's laying in bed with like the framed picture, and it's just the Bucs 2020 defense. If you Google the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, it says Baker has X-rays negative and MRI tomorrow. Well, I hope that's the truth. Kudos to you for that, CJ. I hope that's true. But again, when your arm's in a sling, it's not great. It's not great. Whew. Teddy in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And that run goes absolutely nowhere, as a lot of the backups are in now for the Rams. And a lot of the backups are in for the Bucs now as well. So now it's literally a preseason game, everybody. The backups versus the backups. Owen Wright's in it running, and I love Owen Wright, but yeah, not good. Man. Teddy, what are you doing, baby? What? Jesus Christ. Is Teddy hurt? Oh my gosh, is Teddy banged up? Does Connor even have his uniform on? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Teddy looks okay. Teddy's in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It's 3rd and 10. And it's a screen to Sterling Shepard. Yay. Okay, guys. Oh, man. 4th down. 6 minutes left in the football game. Please, Lord, let it end. Todd, you going to punt? Baker's arm is in a sling. Yeah, they're going to punt. All right. Dude, this game does need to be over. Golly. Here comes the punt. It's away. They can't even cover the punt right. Oh my gosh, it's a touchback. You could have gone at like the 1. Bad. Yeah. Matt put it best. 2 players on the punt coverage watching the player instead of the ball. Jeez Louise, man. Oh. Oh, no. Hold on. Whew. Yeah, the Bucs and the Panthers have a tie record, and if the Panthers win tomorrow, they are first place in the South. I'm surprised Stafford's still out there, man. Get Jimmy Garoppolo out there. Here comes the run. Yeah. Why is the starting defense still out there? Like, why? No, I got the trash can the second time. Ugh. I don't think the Panthers are going to win tomorrow, but golly. Excuse me. They play the 49ers tomorrow. I don't think they're going to win that game. There you go, Kadeda. Let's see. Hand off to the running back. First down. Please just run out the clock. All right. Well, I'm going to get my review out here early because let's be honest, the game is over. It's going to be 34-7 is going to be your final score. I mean, what do you talk about, right, with this game? I mean, firstly, for anybody who's just tuning in, we have no idea what's going on with Baker Mayfield. His non-throwing shoulder is in a sling, okay? His non-throwing shoulder is in a sling. He initially injured it on a scramble in the first half, and then at the end of the first half, with like 4 seconds left, it was like a 4th down and like 20-something, they throw a meaningless Hail Mary, because at that point, everybody, the Bucs were already down, okay? We're already down 31-7 at that point, okay? They throw a Hail Mary at 4th and 24 from their own 37. Baker throws it, falls onto the turf, onto his non-throwing shoulder. I guess this is left shoulder. And re-injures it. It knocks him out of the game, right? If Baker Mayfield is out for an extended period of time because of that decision, that is an absolute malpractice of coaching on Todd Bowles and on Josh Grizzard as well, okay? And that is absolutely inexcusable, in my opinion, okay? Because you were down 31-7 at that point. If you keep Baker Mayfield in, make him throw a meaningless Hail Mary on a 4th and 24 from your own 37. He falls to the turf, more injures his shoulder to the point where he ends up in a sling, right? And that's exactly what happened. Shame on Todd Bowles. Shame on Josh Grizzard. Whoever decided to keep him out there, shame on them, okay? And if it was a joint decision, shame, okay, on both of them, because that's absolute coaching malpractice in my opinion. Baker wasn't necessarily playing great before that. Before he left the game, he was 9 of 19 for 41 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. The 2 interceptions, one of which was on that on the Hail Mary where he re-injured his shoulder. His first interception, to be completely honest and transparent, was 100% Cade Otton's fault. It hit him right in the hands. He bobbled it 5 times, directly fell into the arms of the Rams defender. Completely on Cade Otton. That is 100% his fault, in my opinion. Okay? Teddy Bridgewater came in 8 of 15 in the second half for 62 yards. Both quarterbacks were sacked twice in this game. Here's the thing. If Baker Mayfield misses any time, and we don't know the severity of Baker Mayfield's injury right now, Teddy's your starting guy. He's your starting quarterback. And you are going to have Connor Bazelak as your backup at that point. That is the scenario the Bucs would find themselves in if Mayfield misses any extended amount of time. So it's worth paying attention to. It is worth keeping an eye out for, because that's not going to be good, right? That's not going to be good if Mayfield misses extended time. Regardless of how you feel, positive or negative about Mayfield, when you're without your starting quarterback, the captain of the ship, so to speak, it's not a good situation, Okay, so obviously we'll talk more about that whenever we get further into it. Hopefully Mayfield is okay. Running wise, look, they ran the ball well. 26 carries for 117 yards, 4.5 yards per carry. That's awesome. Nobody in this wide receiver room got an ounce of separation in this game, be it Emeka Abu. He got it for one play, a 32-yard catch. Tez had a 14-yard touchdown. Cool. Cade Otton was abysmal in this game today. The entirety of the offense sucked in this game today in terms of the passing game. It was abysmal. It was non-existent. You're down 31-7 at the end of the first half. Part of that is because the offense couldn't score points and had to punt a lot. The Cade Otton interception happened, which sucked. They punted, multiple times in the first half as well. It is what it is. This defense, the only positive play of this defense, there was only one positive play tonight, and it was Yaya Diaby getting a sack. That's it. That is it. I mean, what can you say? Stafford, 25 of 35, 273 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams and Colby Parkinson destroyed the Tampa Bay Buccaneers today. They did. It was 31-7 at the end of the first half. 31-7. This game ends 34-7. The Rams could have dropped 70 if they wanted to. In no way, shape, or form was this Buccaneers team prepared, be it offensively or defensively. And it goes both ways. The offense was almost as bad as the defense, and the defense was non-playable. I mean, there was not a single human being out there in a Tampa Bay Buccaneers uniform on the defensive side of the ball, besides, again, 1 or 2 plays of Yaya Diaby that played well on the defensive side of the ball. That's it. Zion McCollum got destroyed in this game. And you may be thinking, why don't they bench him? For who? Jamel Dean didn't play in this game. Benjamin Morrison was out in this game. Kindle Vidor was already out there. You're going to put in Josh Hayes against Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams? Probably not going to go well. As simple as this, folks, they didn't execute. They did not execute under any circumstances. They were out-coached every single way, shape, and form. Sean McVay embarrassed Todd Bowles. Chris Shula embarrassed Josh Grizzard. That's the way it is. But at least, and there are injuries. I understand that there are injuries, right? I get that. But this is a team that still proves that you cannot defeat the great football teams. You cannot. Time and time again, we have seen this year that they can't do it. The Bucs are 6-5 this year, everybody. The 5 teams that they have lost to are 5 of the top 10 teams in the NFL, sure, but you're not even you're getting worse against these teams. You're getting worse against these teams. This is your 3rd loss in a row. 3rd loss in a row. Let's do some quick math, everybody. Taking a look at the last, because the Bucs have lost 4 out of their last 5 right now, okay? So let's just do some quick math. So you gave up 34 to the LA Rams tonight, which one of it was a pick 6. So let's just take that with a bit of a grain of salt. You gave up 44 to the Buffalo Bills, 28 to the New England Patriots, and 24 to the Lions. That is 130 points in your 4 losses in the last 5 games. Okay? That you're giving up 32.5 points per game in these losses. 32.5 points per game against these great football teams. Okay? Are you scoring a lot of points? Well, you scored 9 against the Rams, or against the Lions, 23 against the Patriots, 32 against the Bills, and 7 against the Rams. 17.75 points per game. Let's just round it up to 18 points. So you're getting outscored 33-18 in these football games. This defense has been disgusting, deplorable, despicable in these 4 losses in your last 5 games. I mean, it's embarrassing. And this is the pinnacle, right? This is the pinnacle of what we have seen. right? Where it's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. You had a win against the Saints. That is awesome. You have a very easy schedule ahead where you play the 3-win Cardinals, the 2-win Saints, the 4-win Falcons. You play Carolina twice. These games might very well be for the division, and then you play the 4-win Dolphins. Maybe they have 5 wins at this point, right? The only team you play going forward, the only 2 games out of your last 6 going forward against a team that have a winning record are the Carolina Panthers, okay? That's good. That's a positive thing, but this defense has to improve. And I know people are going to say injuries, and I do understand that, and I recognize that, and I know that they are without their number 1 running back, their number 1 wide receiver, their number 2 wide receivers on the mend, basically. You're without your starting left guard, you're without your starting right guard, you're without one of your starting defensive ends, and one of your starting outside edge rushing linebackers, and your number 2 cornerback, and your number 3 cornerback. I understand that this team is absolutely decimated by injuries. But the other pattern that we are seeing here, and you also might be without your starting quarterback now going forward, but the other pattern that we are seeing here is this. This team cannot defeat great football clubs. The 5 losses they've had this year have been to objectively better football teams in terms of the overall hierarchy of the NFL. They beat the Seahawks and they beat the 49ers. That's great. That's their ceiling, is beating those types of teams. That is their ceiling, okay? They have not been able to compete with the Eagles or the Lions or the Patriots or the Bills or the Rams. They're getting worse in terms of levels of competition, right? I get that injuries are a thing. You have to find a way to overcome injuries, because it's now turning into a situation where it is no longer a excuse and it is a crutch to say, well, hey, it is what it is. They played a really good football team. Good football teams find ways to win games, and they can do it against the bad teams, which is awesome. But how far do you expect this organization to go going forward? Because guess what? If you ever make a deep playoff run, if you ever want to make a Super Bowl somewhere down the line, you might play the Patriots again. You might play the Bills again. If you want to go into the playoffs, guess what? You could see Philly in round 1. You could see Detroit in round 1. You could see the Rams in round 1. Are you going to get embarrassed like this again? Because then you're done. It's just not a great situation. It's not. This team is proven that they cannot beat good football, or great football teams, I should say. I still believe that this team is going to win enough games to make the playoffs. I still believe this team is going to win enough games to win this division. Do I think they're going to go very far in the playoffs? Right now, I have no faith that this team is going to go far in the playoffs, depending on who their opponent is. If they face the 49ers, if they face the Seahawks, maybe they have a chance. If they play any other team, like a Packers, like a like the Rams, like the Lions, no, I have no expectations that they are going to beat those types of football teams, because they have in no way, shape, or form proven that they can beat those types of football teams on a consistent basis. And it's disappointing. And this was the pinnacle of it. This was embarrassing. This was boring. This was laughable. This was ridiculous, to be frank. And it goes on everyone. It goes on everyone. It's on Jason Light for a failure, quite frankly, to build a front 7 that can consistently be something without having a 37-year-old Levante. I know he's not 37, everybody. A 35-year-old Levante David and Vita Vea, who is getting a little bit up there in age at this point. This is on him for that. This is on Todd Bowles in getting absolutely embarrassed by high-level offensive coaching staffs. This is on Josh Grizzard for getting absolutely embarrassed by high-level defensive coaching staffs. This is on Baker Mayfield and the players, both offensively and defensively, for lack of execution. It falls on everybody, right? This is a full organizational thing where whenever we come back to playing these good football teams, the coaches can't coach, the roster looks thin, the players can't execute. All of these things are true, right? All of them are true. The players that are here can't execute. The roster is very thin in important position groups, right? The coaching staff looks absolutely outclassed against these great football teams. Show me the proof to say otherwise, because I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. But whenever, we can't not continue to sit here in blind faith and say they'll turn it around. Based on what evidence? Based on what evidence have we seen to this level, to this consistency, to say they can go out there into a playoff game and beat a Rams, beat a Lions, beat an Eagles? I mean, you had that game against the Eagles a couple of years ago. The Eagles have gotten better since then. You had that game against the Lions a couple of years ago. The Lions have gotten better since then. Sorry, I don't even know I don't think they beat the Lions in the playoffs. But these other teams have gotten better. And it seems like the Bucs have stagnated whenever it comes to making that next step. And it's just not working right now against the great teams. Again, I still think this team is going to make the playoffs. I still think this team is going to finish with a winning record. If Mayfield stays healthy, if Mayfield is out for some extended period of time, I don't know. Things might get ugly. But the Bucs still find themselves at 6-5, thanks to a phenomenal start where they started off, again, folks, they started off 5-1. You went from 5-1 to 6-5. That's pretty darn bad. Pretty darn bad. To go from a 5-1 to a 6-5, that's not good. That's not good. So we'll see, everybody. We'll see. I still think this team is going to make the playoffs. I still think they are a good team that can consistently beat bad football teams. But I think that's their ceiling right now. And it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, rough loss. Rough loss. There you go. Oh, by the way, everybody, I forgot to mention, shout out to Sleeper, the proud sponsor of the channel. If you guys use the code MrBucs, you will get a 100% match up to $100. That is, again, whenever you use the code MrBucs. Making some picks is as simple as hitting a couple of buttons. You also get $20 for free. So, shout out to Sleeper, everybody, for being the proud sponsor of this channel. It's greatly appreciated. I am going to go over to Bleacher Report and talk for another 20 minutes, everybody, about this brutal, brutal loss. I will see you all in the next video or the next live stream. But until then, and as always, guys, see you soon.